Mhm.
We wrote it and didn't think.
Oh, I can even hear you guys. Okay. Don't worry, you guys are muted. Oh.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason we couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. I am Fly Penguin, here with the director, Rockerman. We're starting our night here in the Provisional League as we got Dissonance versus Uprising. Rockerman, how are you doing tonight?
Well, Penguin, I am doing fantastic here. It's another night of postseason action, and these matches are special because last night we had this, a lot of the 7 versus 8 matchups, or in Provisional we had 5 versus 6, and those ones you win, you make the playoffs, but you lose, and you still get to play on Saturday night. However, tonight it's a winner go home. You win, you play on Saturday, you lose, and you are done for the season. So the pressure is all on the line for these two teams, and that just makes it all the more exciting for these matches.
Absolutely, it's do or die here. Everyone on the edge of their seats, and the people playing have the controllers gripped really tight tonight. The winner of this match will go on Saturday to play Agility to get the final playoff spot, and they'll play the Jesters. So looking forward to see who comes out in this one to play Agility here. We got Dissonance, who has their captain and arguably best player returning from a Rocket League ban. We got Bradish coming back. How do you think that's going to affect gameplay here, Rockerman?
Well, it's definitely going to be interesting. for their sake. You know, you mentioned it coming back from a ban. I believe it was 30 days. So the man was out of commission for a while there on Rocket League. So he's gonna have to come back. But when he was playing throughout the regular season, was definitely one of those top players in the Provisional League. So definitely gonna make an impact here. Looks like they're probably gonna have Clothy and Smiler as well. So not gonna have their full roster. No Cyclone for them. An Uprising. They're looking like they have Django's, Zach, and looks like they have Io Mogin here in this one. No BMAT for them tonight. So a couple of subs all the way around here. But you know, you got four-man rosters for a reason, and yeah, we'll see if Bradish can step up on the dissonance end, and we'll see who takes the stand on the uprising end.
Bradish, definitely a game changer. Smiler himself, a former player of the week. Cyclone would have been massive for this Dissonance squad, but we'll see how Clothy can perform. We got Io Gunman, but we'll call him Koga as he probably will appear in game. And he's definitely an X Factor player. He's made spurts of appearances here in the Provisional League this season. I know I played him when he was on the Jesters, and man can pop off for sure. So we'll see how this matchup between Koga and Bradish goes. Is Bradish coming back from his ban? We'll see if he's still played some games with his team. Looks like everyone's in the lobby, so we're gearing up to start. Rockerman, you want to give me a quick prediction?
Um, and this one, I'm not too sure. You know, with the roster changes, it looks like we were waiting on Io Migan or Koga to get in the lobby here, but he said he's on his way. Um, Man, I really don't know who I think is going to win this one. Obviously, I may have a little bit bias in my uprising team, as I'm the provisional GM for that team. But I don't know. Dissonance, they've been good all season long. This is going to be a really tough matchup. No BMAT here, so they're going to have to pull in Dr. Zack Attack, who is the sub for Uprising, recently added. Excuse me, as the fourth. I mean, I think I got to go with dissonance here, just because you know the sub factor, and also I think Uprising they had a rough season, but I don't know because both these matches, Penguin, last time they faced off, they both went to five with dissonance taking both. So honestly, you know, it could flip either way.
Yeah, these teams playing twice in the regular season, both going to five. But funnily enough, they played once in the preseason. That game also went to five. So these teams like to go the distance against
Wow.
each other. If you look at the seeding and then the power rankings, obviously it's 7 versus 8 seed wise. But also in power rankings, Dissonance comes in at the seventh
Mm.
ranked power ranked team and Uprising the eighth. Uprising, I know they were up there earlier in the season before Bradish got banned, but they fell apart towards the end. They couldn't field the team, and they weren't winning games that they could field a team, but it'll definitely be an interesting match. Dissonance ended the season 5-9, so I know they started out strong and ended poorly, but with Bradish back, I believe they can carry this one. He can carry this team towards a win. I will predict Dissonance as well, and I would say 3-2 for the script, just so all four games would go 2-5, but since it's a Rocker Man team and Bradish is back, I'm going to go Dissonance 3-0 because he is just
Mm.
that guy.
Well, we will have to see. We will definitely have to see here. He is definitely a good player, but you know, like you said, a long time away from the game. Sometimes it does wonders, but sometimes he can come back rusty. So we'll see. We'll see what comes out here. But before we do continue, I got to give a couple of quick shout outs. Huge shout out to Silver J, the staff member of the month for the month of January, coming in for the 3 month gifted sub there. He said, let's get these playing started. I also agree. Let's get these things started. Also, shout out to Gallium gifting a sub to Sandsbar. And one more quick shout out for people before we get this matchup going. There is a little bit of a discount on the Nemesis merch store. I believe it's exclamation point merch. We've got a discount going on, 10% off as we go into the postseason here. Use the code playoffs in the merch store. Get yourself some cool Nemesis merch. Support the league and look good doing it. So. But it looks like Penguin, we got everyone in the lobby. Looks like we're ready to get the play-ins underway for Winter Go Home Day.
Play-ins day 2 about to start up. The timer's counting down as we got Dissonance versus Uprising. Smiler on Koga on the kickoff. Bradish with a turned around Zack attack. Bradish puts it right off the backboard. Django's trying to carry it out. He meets Clothy, but Django's gets the better of that. Smiler in the net gets the save. Smiler himself is third in saves per game in Provisional this season. What a player he can be at times. He's provisional. He's a switch. He plays on switch, so you could call him a provisional switch demon as Bradish goes up to make the save. And he plays on Joy-Cons. He does not miss letting people know that. Smiler on the ball. Passes it to Koga, but Bradish meets him for the 50 as it goes into the red end. Clothy with a touch. Smiler and Bradish right on top of each other. Zack Attack with an open net. Can he finish it? Oh, right off the post to Django's. He opens the scoring 45 seconds into the game. Uprising up 1-0.
And that's the captain there. Zack Attack coming in with the pass here. He's the sub, but there's the captain. Django's Joestar putting that one in the back of the net. He is definitely a guy to watch out for. Been on this team all season long here, and really made a name for himself this season. And one more thing I want to add. I know you mentioned Smiler on the Switch, on the Joy-Cons, but you can't forget the biggest thing. He is EU, so he's got a ping diff here that he's had to overcome all season long, and he's been able to even win a Player of the Week award as well. So gotta watch out. Here is Clothy trying to take it down, but Koga on the goal line with a huge save.
Smiler sitting at a solid 150 to 160 ping. So we'll see how he can perform as he gets a demo on the last back, and Clothy just puts it right into the open net. What a huge demo from Smiler. Looks like, just Django's passed it to Clothy, and what a demo to kill the last guy back. You had two guys pushing up offensively and can't make a save if there's no one there to make it.
That's very true. The demos can be huge, and Smiler, he is also one of those guys, like I mentioned, Player of the Week in previous, and he's a difference maker for sure. And he may have some disadvantages, but with the ping, with the switch even, but he does his best, and definitely a huge performer there in that demo. Open up some faces. Oh my goodness, Bradish coming back with a bang, the double tap to put it in the back of the net.
Bradish with a disgusting double for Provisional. That's even nice for some higher up leagues for sure. Bradish taking over, giving his team a 2-1 lead, 3.5 minutes left to go. Just given too much space, and he had just enough boost to make it happen as, Koga scores off the kickoff to answer. We are getting some Provisional gameplay. It's exciting at least because they are going in the net right off the kickoff. Great kickoff by Django's, and Koga just takes advantage.
Yeah, that is a great kickoff. They are able to put it in the back of the net, and yeah, the high scoring affairs so far. 4 goals already, only barely a minute and a half in. So these two teams, a lot of teams, Penguin, they do have those stream nerves, but maybe Provisional, maybe they're immune, maybe they don't even know that they're on stream. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but no signs of the pressure at the moment.
Absolutely not. We're all bad at the game, and we all know we're bad, so we just play to have fun as Zach gets a demo on Bradish, giving his team the offensive advantage as Django's, and Koga, who was on the offensive attack with his teammate, gets demoed off the field. Now it's Bradish and Smiler on a 2v1. Bradish plays it around. It's floating up in the air. No one's there to save it, but no one's there to shoot either as Clothy from the heavens, from all the way on his side of the net, or on his side of the pitch, I should say, comes to finish it off. What a play.
Oh my goodness, and look at this angle too. This ball is like right on the backboard and hit it with power straight down. That is a huge shot from Clothy.
Absolutely, giving his team the 1-goal advantage as we are going back and forth. Koga off the kickoff again, but Bradish there this time to make the play. Clothy popping off here. He's already got 2 goals as a sub. Maybe it's that Bradish factor. Maybe he's been undervalued this season, or maybe not getting the opportunities to play, but Clothy showing up here when it matters most. But Bradish on the ball, bumped off Smiler, and Clothy last back. Clothy with a big miss as it floats in front of the blue net. No one there on Uprising to make the play. Django's is in the corner, can't do much with it, as Koga keeps the ball in his team's offensive end, but Bradish with a redirect, I should say, couldn't get the words out, but puts the pressure on Uprising. Nothing to come of it though. We still got 2 minutes left to play, a lot of shots going off, 6 shots from Dissonance and only 4 from Uprising. What's the story of this game so far?
Yeah, I mean, both these teams, they both came out hot and have capitalized on the opportunity, but now things have kind of died down a little bit. It happens sometimes when you get a lot of goals really quickly. Things in turn is, oh my goodness, Clothy for the midfield, the hat trick. And I don't know if people were picking Clothy to step up and be the difference maker here, but that is a 3rd goal, and look at this power from the midfield.
112 kph is Clothy. Hats off to him as he scores his hat trick. I mean, I was sleeping on him for sure. I mean, I rarely have seen him play or even show up from what I've heard, but what a clutch performance from Clothy, showing up here when his team needed him the most. When a player goes inactive at such a tough juncture in the season, it's great to see a player like Clothy step up as he gives his team a comfortable 2-goal advantage, but time left on the clock for Uprising to make a change, or in the score at least. 2 goals is not a lot for a minute, especially for how goals have been going in this game. But Bradish on the ball, he's full boost. He plays for the 50, and Koga meets Clothy as it's still floating in the midfield. Zach just doesn't want to push the ball too much. He's playing too carefully, maybe too little. You don't want to see that there when you're 2 goals down. You might want to push the ball a little bit faster, Rocker Man.
Uprising, excuse me, they have to get the pressure going right here, and they're trying to get out of their zone. It's do or die time. They need 2 goals in 30 seconds here if they're going to want to come back. It's going to be a tough road to climb, but they're going to have to try to do their best to push out of this defensive half.
Yes, they're definitely being suffocated as Smiler with a big whiff makes Django's awkward. It's floating above the red net. A double commit there from Uprising. Can Dissonance take advantage? It looks like it's just going to go high off the corner, but Smiler with a shot, and it's in! Players from Uprising in the net, but no one could quite make a save. Big play by Bradish from taking advantage of that double commit, getting a bump in the net even. What a play by them.
Yeah, that is a huge bump in the net and a good shot there, bouncing it off the ground, put it in the back of the net, and yeah, Dissonance looking strong here to take this game number 1. They definitely will, and honestly, they played pretty well here. I mean, Uprising, they gave it to him a little bit in the beginning, but Dissonance was able to battle back after that game was tied at 2-2, scoring 3 unanswered to close it out. So a good start for them there. And we'll see if they can carry it along, and if Uprising has some fight left in them and try to bring it back.
Absolutely. What a great game by Dissonance to score 3 straight when it mattered most, when it seemed like it was going to be a back and forth affair. Dissonance really took over. Big performance from Clothy coming in as the sub with a score of 545. If he keeps that up, that could be player of the week numbers for this play-in week. But looks like we're having some connection issues. We lost Koga, and Smiler's still obviously lagging, being an EU. So we'll see what comes of this game. But what does Uprising need to do to change the pace of this match? They did well in the beginning of game 1. What do they need to do to change the pace in game 2?
Yeah, I think they had something going there at the beginning. They were getting a lot of good pressure, getting some good shots on net, kind of controlling the pace there. But as things kind of went along, Distance, they got low momentum. Uprising, a couple mistakes were made from them. Overcommitting a little bit, or even undercommitting, just not wanting to go for the ball, and that allowed Dissonance to really take control here, and they outshot them 9-4 in that game. So for Uprising, you got to get the pressure back here. Try to get some speed to go in and try to control the possession, in the midfield, and get some good shots on that. That's how you can win in these lower league games. You control the pressure here. Don't make mistakes. I guess it's a simple thing to say. Don't make mistakes. It'll happen, but limit your mistakes, if you will. And for Uprising, try to get control of that ball in the midfield and get some more shots on net.
Yeah, if you're Uprising, just win. That's all you got to do.
True.
Just simply win. But yeah, easier said than done. No matter what rank you are, you're playing similarly ranked players. Clothy there with a shot on, couldn't quite finish it. But luckily we got Koga back, so we can continue this series as we are in game 2. 20 seconds in, nothing exciting happening yet other than that slightly missed opportunity from Clothy. Zach attack awkward in the offensive end, giving Clothy the hot hand the advantage as it bounces right in front of the net. Big save by Django just to give it a clear, but Bradish right on the ball to keep the pressure up. And Bradish, not only dangerous on the ball, he is dangerous physically, as we saw him get a bump there to get that final insurance goal in game 1. But he is 8th in demos per game. Probably could be more, but Clothy scoring again. gosh, this guy is popping off here in the Provisional League, probably deserving himself as the starting spot that he has, hoping to carry his team to Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, Clothy, that's just a great play. Just pretty much got it by all the defenders there off the backboard, and that's a big area that you can play with there. If you can throw the ball off the backboard and you can read it as, oh my goodness, Zach looking for the shot. Here comes Django's for it, but a little bit too slow. But if you can play that backboard, especially at the lower leagues, it's often so difficult for those teams to defend against that. So keep pounding the backboard like you just saw Clothy do, and it can result in a lot of goals here, and it resulted in one there.
Absolutely. As Clothy with the shot on, saved by Zacatec, this Dissonance squad is just throttling Uprising as they're just absolutely giving them no time to breathe as Koga gets a good clear, but sent right back to Clothy. He's with Bradish in the offensive end. He beats Zacatec. It's dropping down off the backboard, and Bradish finishes it. It's the story of the game, just pounded off the backboard, and someone's going to score. Clothy with a dime off the corner up above. Just goes right down to Bradish, who plays it right around Django's for a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, and that one's a close one. Django's trying to do the best he can there to get up in front of that ball, but just a perfectly placed shot from Bradish, and a kickoff goal is gonna go through. Another one for Bradish. It's 3-0, and that one, tough one to swallow there. Zach, he flipped just right in front of it. He's trying to counter the quick kickoffs of Dissonance there, but wasn't quite able to make it happen. And 3-0 for Dissonance. They are kind of rolling a little bit here, and Uprising, they got to find some momentum here and stop the bleeding right here, right now.
Absolutely. With a team like Dissonance, they might just run away with it. I know they struggled late in the season, but Bradish definitely a big factor as he is enabling his teammates. He scored 2 goals this game. He is second in goals per game in Provisional. So when this man is on the pitch, he is a difference maker on each end. So let's see if he can lead his team to a quick 3-0 victory as Zacatec puts a shot on and Bradish couldn't quite make the save out.
Yeah, that one's huge there for Uprising. They needed that one, and Zacatec, the sub here, I don't even believe he's played a single game yet on this team, and he's stepping up here in the playing tournament. He was picked up very late in the season. Got some good space there, put enough power on the shot, and the defense couldn't save it. So nice one there. And Uprising, they really need this game. This, like we mentioned, this is do or die. You win or you go home here. And they may have had the worst record in the regular season, but it's all about what you do here when you get to the postseason. And they're gonna have to step up here in the final half of this game.
Django's with a seemingly open net, just took too long, gave the Dissonance time to get back. Uprising. The winner plays Agility, but yeah, Uprising trying to get that last bit of momentum to try and come back as Koga puts a shot high after a demo. Bradish with the clear, giving his team some more time killed. 2 minutes left in the game. It is all but over. Not all but over. It's still a lot of time left, I should say. Uprising with the last goal, trying to just get any momentum they can. Koga with an offensive opportunity. He is dangerous, but he has no boost, unfortunately. But Clothy with a miss. He picks up the boost, but he gets beat by Bradish. Bradish with the counter. Puts it high. Zach is awkward, and it's just in. What a provisional moment from Zacatec. Is just too far out of the net to make that touch.
Yeah, Zach a little bit awkward, and maybe he thought Clothy was going to get it. Maybe he's just hoping to hit off the backboard from that angle. But it was on target, a tough one there, and Dissonance back to a 3-goal lead here with about 2 minutes left. And Uprising, they're gonna need a lot here if they're gonna want to bring this one back. And oh my goodness, I thought they were gonna need more, but Smiler just saves the open net there. As this one, they're pounding off the backboard, but they still can't score.
Smiler is third in the league in saves per game, but sadly those don't count as he took away a for-sure goal from Bradish. But they're killing a lot of time as they're just bouncing the ball around in their offensive end. Clothy meets the ball in the midfield just to keep it in so much longer. I mean, they've been in the offensive end for longer than I could think. Finally, Zacatec gets the ball out in front. Just wide. They were getting suffocated there, and their one chance at a counterattack just puts them right back in their defensive end. Clothy with a 50 in front of the net. It's floating for Bradish, who makes a touch off the wall. Zacatec puts it into the corner. Smiler there to meet it. He's trying to counter quick, put them back on their back foot. There's only less than 45 seconds left to play in this game. So they're just trying to kill time and go home with a 2-0 lead. And that may just kill Uprising here in this series. They have zero momentum, it seems, and a 2-0 series deficit. Unlikely to see a reverse sweep here, Rockerman.
Hey, you never know what can happen here, especially in the Provisional League. And Uprising, they've had some flashes. I think that's the most important thing here is they've had some flashes where they got on the offensive end and had some good plays, but just too many miscommunications on the defensive end that have allowed Dissonance to take the first game and now seemingly to take the second game as, oh, wait a minute, an own goal comes through. 8 seconds left. It's possible, but it's probably pretty unlikely.
Smiler, a double agent, it seems, making clutch goal line saves and scoring half of Uprising's goals. He's scoring. He scored there to own goal. He wanted a goal. Clothy says in chat. Man just wants to be on the stat sheet, but that will not put you on it, sadly, in this game. But under 5 seconds left to play, Uprising needs to score now if they want a chance. And Clothy with a big clear, floating towards their net, and Dissonance takes game 2 here. But Smiler has the traitor and a big save on Uprising's net, but it doesn't seem to matter as Dissonance takes this game.
Yeah, Dissonance, they take this game pretty handily, to be honest. But like I said, there are still some flashes from Uprising, and that's the biggest thing. It's they're Dissonance is getting some dominance on the offensive end. They do have a lot of pressure. Again, leading the shot department 11-5 this time. But I mean, Uprising, they had their opportunities. They may even have a little bit of momentum. I know it's hard to think of it that way, but that own goal, a couple of saves, like Dissonance has been making mistakes too. I mean, it is Provisional League. These teams are going to make mistakes. And for Uprising, you gotta get the pressure. They had some opportunities, and maybe still trying to fit in with Zach and find that rotation. In game 3, it's win or go home. This is your season on the line here right now. If you don't win this game, it's all over.
Zach Attack in his first Nemesis match, as you said earlier, it is indeed his first appearance, but on the bottom of the leaderboard this game, but with a 256 score, not bad, but you hope someone from Uprising can step up and help their team take this game to stay alive in this season. Zach Attack probably wants to see the field a little bit more, but Bradish, who has missed the pitch this season, he wants to make that play and run. He wants to go to the playoffs and show that his team is a top competitor in the Provisional League, as they shown earlier this season. Smiler putting it in the correct net this time, 4 seconds into the game, and they take the 1-0 lead right off the kickoff.
Yeah, I said that Uprising, they had a chance to regain momentum, but that one hurts. That one is right to the heart there. 4 seconds in only. You're trying to pull off a reverse sweep against, a team that has been really solid here. That is not the way to start, but hopefully they can try to bounce back here as they get a good kickoff into the Dissonance end.
We've seen a lot of kickoff goals here in this Provisional match, but story of the game was just, of this match so far, has been Dissonance's pressure and their shots on net. I believe the shots were 12-5 in game 2, and just a crazy stat for just how much pressure they've been under this Uprising defense. They've survived so far, only 1 goal down 30 seconds in, but it still seems like Dissonance has the advantage as Zach beats Bradish. He's into the midfield, but Clothy with a touch up. Jangos meets it to go offensive. Bradish with a clear, puts it up for Koga. Can Koga get a shot on? Saved by Smiler. Zach Attack, though, to keep it in. It's off the corner, met by Clothy, who puts it down for Jangos, who puts it just wide, and oh, what an opportunity there for Uprising. You can't miss those as Koga puts it right on Clothy's car. Unfortunate for them as they are getting opportunities. They are seeing they're getting the pressure they want here, Rockerman, but they're just missing the net.
Yeah, they're getting the opportunities, these shots, they put them on target, which you need to do that. They're just lacking a little bit of power, a little bit of speed here, but they still have the pressure here as they're trying to get it in the zone. And if they can keep that up, they can definitely score one here and give themselves a good shot as they are continuing to pound away here. This is what we were wanting to see from them earlier. You just got to avoid these counterattacks.
Dissonance on the counter. Big bang from Bradish. Clothy couldn't make a play, but Bradish ends up with the shot. Saved by Jangos. We have seen Uprising turn their gameplay around as they have taken Dissonance's pressure and Uno reverse card it back to them. Maybe they can make Smiler get his fingers to slip off of his Joy-Cons one more time to get some own goals, but they want to score some goals of their own as Koga misses the touch. Bradish with the shot, saved by Django's, fortunately for Uprising. Only one of the lowest scoring games so far this series at this point in the game. But shot on by Django's, big save from Clothy. He seemed to be floating there, but good save, good clear. Smiler on the counter, puts it on, and Django's making another save, getting his savior medal halfway through the game here. Who's stepped up here the most for Uprising here is, Django's with an open net, puts it just wide. Oh no, Rocker Man.
Oh, I was so ready when you asked that question to say Django's has stepped up, and that one's so unfortunate. He had the open net. Dissonance had overcommitted on the offensive end, but heartbreak again for Django's as here comes Dissonance looking for the shot, but it's saved away yet again. And it still has been Django's here on this one stepping up, but they need some more in the final 2 minutes here. They're still looking for a goal, but the pressure again, they've turned things around. They just need one to find its way through to give themselves a chance.
The goalpost seemingly to be the defensive MVP here in Game 3, but for Dissonance also missing as many chances as they've gotten as Uprising. But someone just has to hit the net here. You'd hope as Bradish puts it wide again. No need for a save from Uprising, as these posts just seem to be magnetized, it seems, in Game 3. We are in Utopia Coliseum, but it's seeming to play like for Forbidden Temple as just a weird game as Django's puts a shot on, saved by Clothy, because this is the weirdest game we're not seeing as many. We're seeing the scoring chances, just not goals. As Smiler puts another one wide, Clothy there to finally finish a shot, give Dissonance a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Dissonance, this one again, another one that hurts. Uprising, they both were after the first ball, but it was wide. A tough one there, and now they find themselves down by 2. A minute and 11 remaining. They've gotten 6 shots off. Dissonance racking up 4 saves. So Uprising, they've had their opportunities. And again, it's all about capitalizing in the final minute. You got to do it. You not only got to capitalize, but you have to do it quickly.
Absolutely. We are under a minute to play. 2-goal advantage. Doesn't seem like Dissonance is one to let up on their leads. But it is Game 3. It's their last chance to survive in this season. The first season for Provisional. And Uprising just trying to play for a little bit longer, but Dissonance not looking to give it up as Bradish goes into the offensive side for his team. Clothy there to pick it up. He flicks it over the net. Django's with an easy save and clear, but met by Smiler. Uprising there not meeting the opportunities when they're given a counterattack chance, but under 30 seconds left to play. Dissonance is living in the offensive end as they have all series, as they have 10 shots to Dissonance or Uprising 6. Story of the game is we're under 10 seconds left to play. Dissonance and Clothy looking to go on to Saturday to play Agility. Uprising meeting their match, which more so was the goalpost here in Game 3, as easy sweep for Dissonance.
Yeah, the sweep comes out here to get the brooms out in chat. Unfortunately, for my Uprising boys, they go down here. But they gave it a fight here. But you saw this Dissonance squad, just too much offensive pressure, too much chemistry from them there. They really put the pressure on yet again. Another game where they outshot them by 4 shots this time. Even with Uprising giving it their best effort at the very end, it still wasn't enough to let them come through. And I mean, yeah, you got to give credit. I mean, Bradish is back. Clothy and Smiler were playing well, and that's without Cyclone, who has normally been starting for them recently. So who knows what this squad here, this Dissonance squad, can bring on Saturday night? As you mentioned, they're going to take on Agility and win or go home territory yet again. But honestly, Penguin, I mean, Dissonance, they look good. They look like a team that could make a scary run there if they can take down Agility and like you mentioned, make their way into the postseason, into the playoffs, and face off against Jesters if they can win on Saturday night.
Absolutely. I'm definitely intrigued to see the matchup on Saturday as Dissonance plays Agility. Dissonance showing their suffocating offense with their offensive pressure, but I believe that Agility can counter that because they have great counterattack ability. They have great positioning, at least offensively, and defensively it didn't show Monday, but they can definitely come back. But Dissonance with this momentum and their captain Bradish back, he didn't he didn't show up on the scoreboard game 3, but he proved to be a factor here. But Clothy proved to step up. Him and Bradish coming back to prove the difference for this Dissonance team. And I'd like to see what they got going forward. I'm excited to see the matchup on Saturday and excited to see Bradish move on forward. He's one of my faves there in the Provisional League.
Yeah, definitely a solid player. Good to see him back in the league play here in the postseason, coming up big for his team. So huge shout out to him. And yeah, like we said, we'll be seeing them playing on Saturday night. So that'll be an exciting one for sure. And a quick shout out here. I got to give a shout out here over to Chunklight for gifting a sub to Brindy the Blade. So shout out to Chunklight, big supporter there of Nemesis. So appreciate that.
Yes, shout out to everyone showing up tonight. Shout out to everyone gifting subs and following and subscribing. All love to you guys, but we will move on to the Challenger League as we got Snowstorm versus Motion. Hope to see you guys there as I will be leaving, but I will be back. Please stay tuned and for this next matchup.
She walks in thinking she's one of the 7 wonders. She's talking, thinking she'll get all my 7 numbers. Say it politely for your information. You wear that dress like you wear all my patience. Copy and pasted like this song on every station. Hot and cocky, crashing my party like kamikaze. Knock off Gucci and Versace. You're a decaf Irish coffee, sticking to me like epoxy. Never take your eyes off of me. You tell me that you're a 10, but I'm not here to blend on your seat. 1 for your daddy's money, 2 for the show we've all seen. It's a 3-ring circus lining up behind me. Oh, baby, take a number. 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 I don't mean to sound like I am so conceited. I'm not being cold when you get silent treatment. Whatever you're selling, I don't really need it. Your ego, I don't wanna feed it. Copy and pasted like this song on every station. Now you're making moves like mariachi, buzzing on me like Ducati, playing candid in the lobby like mascara is your hobby, telling me that I'm so lucky. You're a jabber, you're a honey, but I'm not playing your digits in the lottery. 1 for your daddy's money, 2 for the show we've all seen. It's a 3-ring circus lining up behind me. Oh, baby, take a number. 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 1 for your daddy's debit declining, and 2 for the pictures nobody's liking. You're all 3 strikes, so you're always going out. You're the one my mom was always warning me about. Oh, baby, take a number. 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 Baby, take a number.
Don't wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Don't wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to our second matchup of the night as we are heading into a spicy league here. We're into the Challenger League where things are going down. Things are going down. Before I introduce my co-caster here, I got to give a couple of quick shout outs here. Shout out to Arkanator52 for tier 1 sub and also gifting 1 sub out to the community. So much love to Arkanator for that. And yeah, with that being said, we got to introduce this matchup: Snowstorm versus Motion. I've got the one and only C Biscuit in the booth with me. Biscuit, I could not tell you the last time we've casted together, but it's good to see you. Good to have you in the booth for this play in action.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you either, Rocker Man. Honestly, it's probably been over a season, but I'm excited to be back under the watchful eye of our Lord and Savior Rocker Man.
You're too kind. You're too kind, Biscuit. But yeah, we do have a great matchup here coming our way tonight. Snowstorm versus Motion. A lot of great players on these rosters. I know there's been some roster shakeups here. What can you kind of tell us about these two rosters heading into this 9 versus 10 matchup?
Well, admittedly, as someone who's been AFK as a caster this season for the most part, I am lucky enough in this one to see a bunch of names I actually recognize. To start with, not little but kind of big name. Got Magic Pepperoni here for Snowstorm, one of my preferred casters for a while. I enjoyed him in media. Always a great player. Kovalchuk, a long-standed player here in Nemesis. Actually, someone as a GM I wanted to pick up at one point. And then going over to Motion here, I see Big C Dubs, still one of the greatest stories in Nemesis history. Ask Bagels about it if you want to. And then LK, a previous MVP, I believe, for the Challenger League, which his name is going to change.
I don't think he was MVP. He was a champion from last season.
Champion. Sorry. Thank you for the correction. My bad. Lord and Savior, thank you.
I got you. But yeah, these lineups are looking pretty spicy. Like you said, a lot of good names in this one. I'm very curious to see how it all shakes out because I mean, Snowstorm, they had a lot of hype around them. Some of it built up by themselves, some of it built up by the league. And Motion, they haven't had the best season, just missed out on the division win. But Biscuit, it all comes down to this when you got in the postseason, in the play-ins here, in this 9 versus 10 matchup. They win tonight, and they are going on Saturday night to face my team in Ascension. And if they lose, they're going home. So a lot is on the line here once you get into the postseason.
Yeah, and all you gotta do is make it to the dance, right? Any sport, you just gotta make it there. It doesn't matter if you make it in the bottom or the top. Everyone's playing, and everyone has a chance. That's what makes like college basketball so exciting itself, even compared to
for sure. Looks like we gotta back out of that server. We're gonna get that one remade. So we're working on it. Bear with us here, but yeah, you're exactly right. All that matters is that you make it into the show here. And these two teams, technically, they made it in the show. Once you're in the postseason, you got a chance to win it all. You just got to win out here for them. And, it all starts tonight with this matchup, and we'll see who can take it all the way. But as we're kind of waiting, I got to give another couple of shout outs as we do at the beginning. We are 10 followers away from 2,000 followers on the channel. So if you guys aren't following the channel, click that follow button. You might be the 2,000 follower here. And you guys can follow us along as we go through the postseason all the way to the grand finals here over the next couple weeks. A lot of great action, not only tonight, but coming up. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys go ahead and follow that. And also, we got that new discount code. Use the code playoffs in the Nemesis merch store. You get 10% off of your Nemesis merch. So got to throw that out there as well. But yeah, looks like we got the teams in the lineup, Biscuit, or in the lobby here. So I got to bring it to you here. We talked a little about these lineups here. We talked about who's playing. We got to know who you're taking, Biscuit. Who's winning this one? Who's going on this Saturday night to take on Ascension?
I think I'm going with Snowstorm so I can see a revenge story. I know Pep and Kovalchuk have played in your org, I'm pretty sure, at one point. So I think the story on that's very exciting to see them come up against their old GM coming from the Snowstorm end. So I'm going to go Snowstorm, think 3-1. We'll see what LK can do, but I think he gets him a game maybe.
All right, well, we were going to have to see the predictions. It's very split. There's 61,000 on Motion, 55,000 on Snowstorm there. And it looks like we are going to get things underway here in this matchup here as we have Snowstorm in the blue with Yukio Takeda, Magic Pep, and Jex and then Motion in the purple there with big C-dubs, X-Rage 32, and LK, the new member on the roster there. So we're going to see, and starting off the bat, there he is. People were talking about him, and he is here to play.
I come out swinging in a great pop-up by a big C Dubs, putting it high above the backboard. Magic Pep trying to pre-jump squishy save, not quite able to make it. LK sliding it bottom right. We're getting started fast here, Rocker Man, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that one's huge too, and I heard a lot of people hyping up this pickup here. Okay, he kind of sat on the free agent pool for a while. Despite being a champion from last season, I don't know if it was the schedule that wasn't working out or, what it may be. But he's on our roster now, and when you're a previous champion in the same league, it's a surprise that he hasn't been picked up. And obviously he's going to be the one to watch out on Motion.
Yeah, definitely someone to watch, and obviously putting his footprints on this game early, and we'll see if he can keep it up, or if, sometimes you start off hot and you slow down. I'm a big proprietor for being a hot starter but slow finisher.
Hey, it happens sometimes. Not all of us. Well, I mean, you did still end up winning a couple of championships. So I mean, but I guess that point applies now. It was a while ago, so maybe slow down a little bit.
Yeah, we're washed now. This gets washed now.
We're washed now. It
Picking
happens.
up that first overall pick for Hydra. Here we go.
There we go. You love to see it for sure. Here is this one. Still a 1-0 ball game. LK with the only goal here, as Motion trying to put some pressure back. Snowstorm both on the backboard there. Magic gonna be the one to dive on it. This one sent off to the side. Jex on the dribble trying to make something happen, but that one is cleared away. And we're about 2 minutes in here. Still a 1-0 ball game. LK was the only one able to put that one in the back of net, but not a lot of shots in this one quite yet here. As I say that, LK with the shot, it's gonna go in again. He's got 2 in 2 minutes.
Yeah, this mid-court control right now by this Motion roster is honestly deafening. It's keeping Snowstorm in their half. Snowstorm attempting to bang the ball out, but everywhere they hit the ball, it appears a Motion player is there, and LK so far the beneficiary of 2 goals because of that type of play.
Yeah, and their pressure has been great so far. And here comes LK dribbling it down the pitch here off the backward opportunity, but that one saved away by Yukio. And Motion looking to do something. Magic Pepperoni with the flip reset, but Motion, 2 defenders able to get to it and clear that one away. Motion on that 2-0 lead. Snowstorm gonna get that clear away from Magic. Off the backboard, LK does. This one, a touch out by Jex, sent back into the Motion half. They're trying to make some magic happen on the offensive end, but it's cleared away to the side here. Off the backboard, Yukio looking to pass it down, trying to find Magic, but LK, they're on the denial, looking out for a teammate, and Rage. And this one, still a 2-0 ball game. LK shooting towards net, but Yukio makes a last-ditch save. And Motion here, I hadn't played Motion since the very beginning. As here comes another shot, X-Rage gonna put it in, but they are looking so good right now.
Yeah, they are just controlling the game right now. I mean, it's not often you see a team just kind of control every aspect of the game front to back, but defensively they've been on lock. Offensively, they're taking quality shots. A few good saves coming out by the Snowstorm roster, but this is a scary start if you're a Snowstorm fan. Not saying they can't win, but they need to figure out a way to get through this smothering Motion defense.
Yeah, they really do. And I mean, Snowstorm, they've had some good performance. This is one of these teams in the Challenger League I've heard a lot of talk about throughout the season as, going to be a competitor, going to be a contender for the championship. But the last couple weeks, they haven't found what they were looking for with their lineup. A couple flops here and there from them, but they're trying to bounce back here and make something happen. And with 1:30 left, they're gonna have to find 3 goals here. Otherwise, they're gonna be looking at having to fight back in game number 2.
They got to fight back hard too, and I think if I had to give a tidbit of thought, maybe some midfield passing, Doomsy dishes, maybe a little work there, honestly. But a few midfield passes, top bin shots. Never mind, I can't talk about anything they score when I do every time. I swear.
Hey, well, that's a top bin shot. You ask and you shall receive. That one sniped all the way in the top right. Look at the shot. Jex placement hitting the bar and in. Just absolutely couldn't be better placed by him. And Jex, he is the one that I'd be watching out for on the Snowstorm end to be the pop-off player. And if Jex is playing well, usually Snowstorm is playing well, and that's a good sign to give yourself some momentum here. And 1:08 is a lot of time to find 2 goals.
a lot of time, but entirely possible. We have an opportunity here. As Magic Pep not quite able to reach it.
Yeah, it's 55 seconds left. Motion. They're gonna have to hold on here, trying to stall away the time. Here comes Rage looking for a fake there. Gonna find a 50 in his zone. Big C-Dubs looking to take control. Happy to waste his time. Gonna find a booming clear. Snowstorm. They know they gotta commit here with 40 seconds left, trying to find two. Trying to get aggressive. Here comes Magic Pep shooting towards the net, but Big C-Dubs there in time on the defensive end. This one shot on net. LK with a huge save, picking up that savior medal. And as this one goes down, Snowstorm gonna need a miracle here to find 2 goals in 20 seconds. As Motion is suffocating here. Jex with no boost. Big C-Dubs up in the air. Will be 50'd out. Here comes Magic with a 50. They need to find something here. This one pops up. It's wide open. Yukio. But oh my goodness, LK on the demo. He saves it away with that demo. And he's going to lock up that game for his team. I thought it was a for sure goal there, Biscuit. But LK, he is having a performance in game 1.
Yeah, what a demo. That was that might have been the difference between a potential overtime there, or at least some momentum moving into game 2 for this Snowstorm roster. You feel a lot better losing in a 3-2 versus a 3-1, especially getting the last 2 goals of that match. But okay, just said, no, we're going to keep this 2-goal lead and finish with more momentum on our end moving into match 2 of this best of 5.
You know, and Biscuit, and for me, if I was a Snowstorm team and I'm like, oh, we're finally going to get a goal, it's seemingly open net, you get demoed at the very last second, I would be a little bit tilted maybe after that one. That one's a tough one to swallow at the end, especially with the way LK came out and performed, you know, being the new guy on the roster, and he really just kind of, I mean, maybe surprised some people, maybe surprised Snowstorm, and, you know, led Motion to 3-1 victory.
Yeah, and honestly, that's a controller through the monitor moment if I've ever seen one. I'm not gonna lie. I might just like unplug the PC and call it a night. I don't know. Find the sub, because that's definitely demoralizing. And you're right on the LK situation. I mean, you leading goals and saves, you're doing it on both ends for your team. It's a huge pickup. It's a huge pickup to have a player that can do both.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, with Motion, like I said, they hadn't had the best season, finished at 8-10 in the regular season, but you know, like you mentioned, it's all about what you can do at the very end. And we've seen teams make those late postseason runs time after time again. I think last season we had 4 teams where the 7th seed or lower make that run and, you know, get to the grand finals. So it's all possible here once you get to the postseason, and Motion trying to prove just that. But this is a long series here. It is a best of 5, and Snowstorm, they're not the type of team to go away quietly here. They will definitely be battling back here in game 2 as here comes Magic. Gonna send this one in, Rage. Gonna clear it off to the side, Yukio. Making a turn. Gonna find a little bit of an awkward touch. A little bit of a double commit comes through. Yukio trying to get it down. Motion not able to get that one away, and it's a slow start here. Motion seeming to try to take things very, very slow in their zone.
Yeah, and admittedly, I think it's partially because Snowstorm's playing a little more in the midfield this time, a little more in control of the ball. I haven't seen quite as many just giveaway touches as we'd seen in match 1, which is a good adjustment for them. I'd like to think, since I've given replay reviews to Magic Pep, it was him who gave that advice, but someone hopefully was in their ear telling him, hey guys, let's take a little bit of control of the ball, because we're just giving them free goals by giving the ball away over and over. Oh, this might be...
And that one almost won as well. As Snowstorm, they just sat there. That ball was going off the backboard, and they both 2 defenders just sat in net and said, well, good luck, I guess. But unfortunately, Motion, they were not able to capitalize on that one. This game is still tied 0-0, but here comes Big C-Dubs looking to take it under. It's a fake. It drops down. Snowstorm, super awkward there. A couple of missed touches. And Motion, they're again not able to capitalize, as they are also playing patient, and this is a completely different game here in game 2. Both these teams, maybe Biscuit, understanding the magnitude and importance of this second game.
Game 2 is such a pivotal game for both teams. Obviously, the team that won, you're trying to get on match point, give yourself as many moments of room for error, I guess is the word I'm trying to use here. As much room for error as possible, right? You can lose a few more games if you get that 2-0 lead. And quite the opposite for the other team. You don't want to go down 2-0. It's a hard road to reverse sweep anytime, let alone when you're in the playoffs. As someone who has been involved in a reverse sweep in the playoffs doing it, it is one of the most high stress things you can ever do. And there's only been 2, I think, ever in Nemesis history. it's not something that happens every day. So you don't want to go down 0-2.
Yeah, you definitely do not. And you referenced the playoffs. Those are best of sevens. Reverse sweeps do happen in these best of fives, which are the play-ins, but even still, your point stands. It is very, very difficult to bring those back with all the pressure that's on the line. And both these teams definitely feeling it here in this game number 2 as Motion trying to take a 2-0 lead in this series. Snowstorm hoping to battle back, find something here as this one an opportunity. Yukio looked like Magic was waiting out for a pass, but neither the defenders from Snowstorm wanted to go after this ball. Awkward off the backboard. It's pinched dangerously, but Magic gonna find it clear. Here comes LK looking for the shot, but it's gonna go off to the side. And I mean, it's a low-scoring affair. And I mean, Biscuit, I mentioned it before. We can see why these two teams they're just waiting on each other's mistakes, and no one. I don't know what happened. I mean, I think both of them maybe had the same idea, like you mentioned. Just let's play slow. Let's see if we capitalize on a mistake.
Yeah, really looking for some counterattack opportunities. I've seen it out of Yukio and a few times out LK where they'll kind of leave the defensive half hoping to catch them in a overcommit by the other team. And just so far, neither team really able to find that overcommit. As I say, this might be the overcommit we're looking for. Okay.
Yep, and there it is. LK gonna put it in the back of the net. The long goal there, just shooting it, and Yukio, just not able to get back. And there it is, Biscuit. As you mentioned, the long goal comes through, and the overcommit was found there by Motion, and it's LK yet again here, putting up a big goal here for his team. And you know, we can hype him up. He's performing. He's performing here, and it's a 1-0 lead here now for Motion.
Yeah, he gets all the hype now. I mean, he's broke the ice on both games, which is ironically funny to me because he's playing Snowstorm. But LK really has shown up for his team, and you know, those late season pickups, you said it earlier and I'll say it again, they can be huge for a team if you can find that gem that maybe was busy, didn't have time to play and was kind of a no-touch list, and then you find out he's available first, and that could be the missing puzzle piece that gives some of these lower seeds teams the opportunity to move forward to maybe even grand finals, who knows.
Yeah, definitely. It's happened before. We saw, as I mentioned, it happened a lot last season where we saw some teams make those miracle runs to the grand finals. But right now, there's 20 seconds left in Snowstorm. Still have yet to find a goal here in this one, and they are on their own half. Magic gonna find this one. They gotta get it down, but X-Rage gonna pop this one up here into the Snowstorm zone. It might be suffocating him here, but finally a clear comes through. Big C-Dubs, though, he cuts it off. Magic, he's gonna have to make something happen here. He's going to get it by one, but LK, he's camping on the backboard. This ball's stuck here. They pop it up. Snowstorm, they need this one to go their way. LK going to find a flip, trying to kill this ball down. But it's going to stay up. LK looking for the dunk. Yukio, he keeps it high. This one, dangerous. It's floating above the net. Snowstorm, they got to get back on this one. Yukio off the backboard here. Snowstorm still at it. Magic Pep trying to take it up there, but that one going to be denied away. And Snowstorm, they had the opportunity, but couldn't find it through. In Motion, 2-0 series lead. Looking to possibly pull out the brooms here and head on to Saturday night.
Yeah, pulling it out a little closer than last game. I think if you're Snowstorm, there's some stuff you can build off of here to work on this reverse sweep. First one, maybe getting a goal lead at some point. I think if they can break the ice in the game 3 here, maybe find the first goal, maybe find something between Magic Pep and Yukio, maybe a little passing play, which we have not seen many, if any, yet from either team. Maybe break down that motion defense and give themselves a chance moving forward.
Yeah, Biscuit and Snowstorm. Obviously, this last game was a low-scoring affair. It was a 1-0 game in favor of Motion, but Snowstorm, they only had one shot in the entire game, and, you know, said it before, I'll say it again, you're not going to win probably any games, Biscuit, where you get one shot on net.
Yeah, if you win that, you are a marvel and a man. Like,
yeah.
one, that's 100% shooting. That doesn't happen very often. And two, you played some crazy defense after that first few second kickoff goal. That's the only way I see something like that working.
Yeah, and it's not a recipe of success here for Snowstorm. And as we head into this game number 3, hoping to avoid the brooms here is Snowstorm, and looking to keep their season, their hopes on, you know, keep them off life support here as we head into this game 3. It all comes down to this for Snowstorm. They got to come back. They got to pull off their reverse sweep. They got to start now here as we head to Utopia Coliseum. Looking for opportunity here. Yukio had some good power, but the accuracy a little bit lacking there. As this one, motion. Oh, LK looking for the fake, but Yukio, he's there on the goal line, just able to make that save away. As Snowstorm back out of Yukio, looking to find some demos maybe. That could be possibly a key here, Biscuit. What do you think about demos here? What do you think about the key for Snowstorm to battle back and try to get this reverse sweep?
I actually was hoping you'd bring this up. They have 2 players that are in the top 15 for demos per game in Yukio and Jex, and I have not seen many demos yet out of either of them. I really do think that could be a way that they could break down this motion defense. I mean, you as the demo aficionado for a long time here should know how just aggravating it can be for a defense, especially a strong defense, as someone who's usually been a part of those against you.
Yeah,
it can
definitely.
be really aggravating to get demoed. It just throws you off everything.
No, it really does, and like you said, I'm a big proponent here of demos. I've played enough seasons to be lucky enough to be second in all time in demos, so I know a little bit about the thing or two about demos, and it's definitely can be a factor here if you can put your opponent in a bad spot, get them out of their rotations, and possibly even get some space for your team through those demos. It can be huge for you, and it can set you up for a win possibly here. And Snowstorm, like you said, with those 2 of those players that can demo the heck out of you, you need to see some of them maybe here to get back to their winning ways. But 3:15 remaining, motion on the dribble. Here comes Rage looking for the flick, but can't find it. This ball popped up high. Magic off the backboard, looking to stay with it. Going to find a flip out there, but this one shot right back on net. Big C-dubs catches the defense lacking.
And there's that midfield control again by motion, really catching Magic Pep out. He's just trying to clear the ball without much control. And Big C Dubs, as a third man myself, that is my favorite moment where they hand it to you off the backboard and you get a free look at the net. He did not disappoint. First person to score the first goal that isn't LK this series.
Yeah, and Big C Dubs, the GM here, looking to make some magic here for his team. Is this one? Oh no, he gets another one. And damn, that is a tough one to fall through there as 2-0.
And 2-0, we'll call it a educated fake by LK. As we have a few server complaints coming in. That's your territory, not mine, Mr. Owner of the league.
Yeah, it looks like things are fine. I don't see any issues with the server here. Everyone is on green ping, but they are not going for whatever reason. I'm not sure why, but looks like things are fine here as Snowstorm looking to maybe. Well, I don't know what they're trying to do here, Biscuit. Looks like they're giving up, complaining the server is an issue, and you like to see that.
I did see a blinking ping out of Pep when they were first complaining, a nice red 82-ish, so maybe there is some truth to it, not sure, but you got a game on. The weather is never going to be perfect when you're competing.
That is very true, and yeah, I don't think there's any issues here, but yeah, this is a interesting situation here in this one. Bear with us here as we try to sort this out. It looks like we're gonna have one play on here, but well, anyways, Biscuit, I guess we're carrying on here. Snowstorm maybe complained about little issues, but I mean things are fine. And motion, they did give him the 1 goal back where they apparently lagged, so it's 3-1 here with 2:17. So they're gonna play on here on this one.
Yeah, they got to play on. You got to push through. They still have time to win this. Their pings look fine. I mean, if we catch it again, maybe we talk about it, but they definitely have the opportunities here to score. They may have lost a minute between their last 2-goal deficit in this one, but there's time to do it, and I think these players are completely capable if they can just find the back of the net.
Yeah, definitely. Got to play on here. Things look solid here in that ping area, and see if Snowstorm can battle back here. Here comes a double tap. LK gonna put it in 4-1 now with 1:40 left, and the motion. They are looking to get these brooms out of here. As LK another insane double tap.
Oh Lord Jesus, there's a fire. LK, that was such a clean double. I was screaming in my head, but I wanted to let you ever commentate. I just could see it and feel it in my bones. He was about to put some ice on this game and possibly put it away. That's just a real stab to the heart of the quote-unquote lagging Snowstorm team.
Yeah, and that one, That one, no lag there on that one. LK put that one in the back of the net and motion. They're trying to lock this one down here. As this one going on, Magic Pep looking for the flip reset, send it off the backboard, but still a minute 20 for Snowstorm here to battle back. They can't find it though. Rage, send this one on Magic, trying to flip into that one, but it's not going to go on target here as LK looking to shoot it on net. Jex going to clear it off the side. Now they need to find 3 goals in under a minute here, and the way this series has been going, and maybe now unfortunately the mental, it's going to be very, very tough here to try to battle back.
Yeah, I'm not saying the fat lady's singing, but the mental has to be crumbled a little bit for the Snowstorm team. You complain about lag and then don't get the reset and everything. Kind of the trains come off the track a little bit after that when you're already down 2-0. It's hard to fight through that.
Yeah, it definitely is, but they're going to give it a try here as things are going. Jex can't make the connection there. This one pops up high. Yukio in the back of that Magic trying to find the read, but the time ticking away here, and this might be all she wrote here is motion. Looking like they're going to take the sweep here over Snowstorm and move on to Saturday night to take on Ascension. As this one off the backboard, Snowstorm trying to find one more, but can't make the touch there as LK. Gonna try to clear this one down. Trying to find the 50, but it's not gonna go here. LK gonna take it into the net here. And that one finds it back with 5-1, and the dagger goes through. Motion gonna move on.
Yeah, sorry, they're going to move on and in dominating fashion. It really wasn't outside of game 2 close from beginning to end. Just motion coming out, showing their dominance on the game, just showing their dominance to the Snowstorm team. And Snowstorm, it's a rough look. You bounce back. I believe they're not eliminated fully, right? Or are they? I forget.
Snowstorm is eliminated now.
So they're just gone. Yeah, so it's time for the off season, time to get on the grind, come back better next season. That's usually how I look at it whenever seasons have ended prematurely. And for them, the Motion just looked like a better team tonight. Not gonna lie, Rockerman.
Yeah, they really did, and the addition of LK there, it really showed up there, and I mean, for Motion, they've got some momentum. I mean, pun intended here for their org, the momentum org. They've got it going on here with LK. That roster, I'm on that Ascension squad who's gonna have to face up against them, and oof, that is they're looking like a scary team. I don't know how it's gonna go, Biscuit. But when you have some momentum, things can go your way, especially in the postseason.
Yeah, it can definitely go your way, and I hope to see in that match some Rockerman demo plays because I really think that's what the Snowstorm. And for once, I actually mean it because I really do think this was the Snowstorm team was missing. Just letting Motion kind of be hunkered down in their net and play their style of defense. When you got a team like that, like they were phenomenal in offense, but if you watch that all back, their defense was airtight. I mean, they allowed 2 goals in 3 games. That's really good defense overall. Or 3 goals. Yeah, 2 goals. Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Maybe 3. Whatever. A very small amount of goals.
something like that.
And they were locked up in their half, and they didn't have to move because there was not many people going across the net, moving them out of their comfort zone. And I think that could be a key to taking this team on.
Yeah, definitely something to watch out for, and yeah, we're gonna have to see. On Saturday night here what Motion can do up against that Ascendant squad. It's gonna be a fun matchup there for sure, and I'm anxious to see how it's going to turn out, but we will have to find out on Saturday. But still, Biscuit, we've got a couple more matches coming our way. We have 4 more matches actually coming our way, and coming up next here, we can talk a little bit about this matchup before we head to it. We have one of your teams here in the Wyverns here taking on the Banshees. What can you tell us? Give a little preview. You don't want to spoil too much, but give us a little preview about what we might expect coming up in a couple minutes.
I think it's going to be a really good match. I know the Wyverns team is coming in with a ton of momentum. I think they've won 5 of their last 6. If I'm wrong on that, call me a bad GM. It's fine. But they're coming in pretty hot, and I know Banshees aren't coming in the coldest. I don't think they're quite on the same amount of wins coming in. I think they start off a little hotter in the season, but I think it'll be a fun matchup. I always feel like my org has really good battles against the Graveyard Shift, just 1 through 5, all leagues I GM. So it's always exciting to see those two teams go head to head, or any two teams in combination of any league from Graveyard Shift and the Dragon Energy org. I think it's always exciting.
It definitely is, and it should be another good one. I know everyone, we got fan favorite Jaegers out on the pitch here taking on the Banshees, and again, another win or go home matchup, 9 versus 10, to see who is going to move on to Saturday night to give themselves a chance at the playoffs. So, Biscuit, appreciate you joining me here. It was fun to have you in the booth, and hopefully we can do it again sometime.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have more time this next season. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Love to see you back in the booth. And yeah, folks, with that being said, we are going to be heading to a short break. But when we come back, again, we have some more crazy action. We have Wyverns taking on Banshees. It's win or go home time in the Prospect League for these two teams. A lot is on the line. Again, make sure you guys go follow the Twitch channel. Still close to that 2,000 followers mark. We're getting closer. So if you guys haven't followed, make sure you guys follow. Go use the code PLAYOFFS in Nemesis merch store. Go check it out. And yeah, with that being said, we're going to head to a short break. Wyverns, Banshees, come up next. Stick around, and I'll see you guys in a few.
Voila. Bandera.
They put a line in the Tito's, went down in Puerto Rico, And I may not know the lingo, but I like when you call me gringo. I don't know what you're saying, cause I don't speak your language. But how your body's swaying, that don't need no translation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La 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 la. Hey, can you help me practice how to kiss in your accent? Can you be my translator down here at the equator? I think I'll move my flight, stay here another night. I know that I'm saying it wrong, but darling, it feels so right. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La 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 la.
Oh, I'ma call you Papi Papi. The way you make me move, don't wanna stop it, no, no. Take it easy on the talkie-talkie. I'm starting to feel ya, it's not just tequila. Don't really care how you speak it, just wanna know what you drink, Some call it a dilemma. No entiendo, pero no problema, Ooh la la la, why don't we vamos a mi casa? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Body language translator, Ooh la la la, why don't we vamos a mi casa? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Body language translator.
Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita.
Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. We make our way into the Prospect League, where we got the 9-9 Wyverns against the 8-10 Banshees. But real fast, I want to shout out Chunk Light for gifting a sub. It's his 5th in the chat. Shout out to you, Chunk, and thank you so much for all the support. But anyway, onward to the matchup. I am Fly Penguin back again with Crispy Waves. How are you today, Crispy?
Pretty good, Penguin. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm excited to get some prospect action in as we got the 4th power ranked team, the Wyverns. Despite being the 9th seed, they were highly ranked in the power rankings with Jaegers, Hydro, Rilo, and JK. So they're looking to take this play-in run and just turn it into a playoff run and right to the chip. But in order to do that, they got to beat the Banshees here with Chiefs, Peanut, I Fear the Beard, and Blessed. So who do you got in this matchup, Crispy?
I'm have to go with Banshees because my boy Blessed. I was in Graveyard Shift Org last season, so I kind of got to go with the old Org team. But it could be anybody's game. We got two powerhouses, so it can go either way.
Absolutely. I'm going to have to counter you, though. I don't like your thoughts and opinions, so I'm going to have to go with the Wyverns. We got Jaegers. Man's a goat. He's a beautiful man, and he's a beast at Rocket League. We got Rilo, who's also a beast. Season 6 Novice Champion. GPH, if you know what it stands for. But I'm going to have to go Wyverns in 4 here. I'm going to go Wyverns in 4. I watched the Banshees qualify for the play-ins in the last game of the season. They fought well against, one second, let me look at who. They played Blackhawks to get into the playoffs, or play-ins, I should say, and they went up 2-0 in that series, had to fend off a reverse sweep, and they won in Game 5. I remember someone that stepped up heavily was Peanut in that series. He popped off in the first 2 games and ended up keeping his team alive in Game 5. So who do you think's going to step up here in this series?
That is a hard decision to make. What I'm feeling is it's going to be either I Fear the Beard, Blessed, or Peanut. It could be anybody off Wyverns, but you know it's Prospect League, so you never know what's going to happen. Just like Novice and Provisional.
Absolutely, anything can happen. But if you want to go with the numbers, the Wyverns are missing from the stat sheet. I barely see anything from them stats-wise. Give it whatever reasons that may be. But the Banshees, we have Peanut, who's 1st in assists per game and 3rd in saves per game. So he's going to be all over the pitch tonight, dishing it out, counterattacking, making those saves. And apparently he's going to I Fear the Beard because he's 1st in shooting percentage. So he's going to finish off what Peanut dishes here.
Indeed, when you have a teammate that passes regularly, you usually have somebody that usually finishes those passes. So we should see a lot of passing plays from, was it Wyverns or Banshees?
Banshees.
Yeah, we should see a lot of passing plays from Banshees, but maybe Wyverns can possibly counter that and go through their offensive.
Absolutely. If anyone can do it, it's the Wyverns. They were playing really well to end the season. I mean, being the 9th seed and 4th in power rankings, you had to end the season really strong. I mean, in order to even make it into the play-in. So to be where they are, I'm happy to see them here. Obviously, got some fan favorites in Jaegers and Rilo. So I'm looking forward to see. I'm not sure who their 3rd is, but I look forward to see what they can do here, Crispy.
Indeed, Jaegers has been a Nemesis fan favorite for quite some time, along with Rilo. Rilo is very active in the Nemesis Discord. But Blessed, being on the socials team, has also been one of the more active people. So a lot of fan favorites out here, a lot of people that are known. So it should be a good matchup.
All right, it looks like we are ready to join up as we get this prospect matchup ready to go. Rilo with the GPH in his name as we are off. Peanut and JK on the kickoff. Jaegers with a quick shot to open it up. We were hyping him up in the beginning, and he scores right off the kickoff to make it 1-0.
And JK had a Good 50 right there on the kickoff. Jaeger's right there, able to pass it down into the mid and able to score a goal.
Absolutely. You love to see it from the man himself. JK and Peanut again on the kickoff. It goes up the wall. Looks like Bless going to be there first. Met by I Fear the Beard, who puts it on to the net. Big good clear to the wall by Rilo. Peanut with a shot on. Rilo on the goal line, making those crucial touches to keep that lead up by 1. Rilo again with a touch on the goal line, right to Peanut, and he's not there. I mean, Rilo can only make so many touches, Crispy.
Indeed, seems like a lot of double commits by Wyverns. Rilo going down, but Jaeger's going up. Just a lot of miscommunication probably, but surely they'll fix it up by the end of the game.
Absolutely. The Banshees there taking advantage of Rilo being the lone man on the defensive end. His teammates were around him, but they were not getting the touches as Rilo was beating them to it. Maybe a good quality clear was what they needed, but they couldn't get. But they are in the offensive end now. It's JK with a shot saved by Beard. Rilo 50s it into the midfield. Blessed on his way up, met by JK. JK goes to the wall, met by Beard. Good offensive opportunity there. Shot by Beard, saved by Rilo. As Wyverns looking to get offensive, they seem to be getting stuck in their end. But there goes Banshees again. Seemed like Bless was out of boost. And the Wyverns defense there to make their match. Wyverns looking sloppy here. Crispy, do you think it could be nerves? Are the nerves getting them? It's do or die here.
We have seen Rilo hit a few clips. Jaegers is a solid player overall. I feel like they're just getting the jitters at the moment because they know this is make or break. So I feel like they're just a little bit nervous since it is a streamed game. But I think once they get through that, then we'll see a lot more goals and a lot more aggression from them.
Great shot on from Peanut there. As big bumps from Beard to give him the space. He pops it up, Beard, here. But JK's the first to touch. Can anyone from the Banshees get back? No, JK! 2-1 lead.
Good beat there by JK. Peanut went, looked like he misflipped there. Rilo there to make sure it did go in, but it didn't matter because JK was able to secure it.
Absolutely. You love to see it from the Wyverns stepping up there. They have the lead early. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. They may be shaking off their jitters. Peanut there with a missed flip. Can the Wyverns take advantage? JK with a soft shot saved by Beard. Jaegers quickly to follow up. Rilo's there, but he can't quite get a quality touch. It does go to the corner to a teammate, so safe play there. As Jaegers with a shot right underneath the Banshees defender to go up 3-1. 3 minutes left to play.
Yeah, good pass by, I believe, JK right there or Rilo. And then JK able to toss it down, and Jaegers was positioned correctly. And then just Banshee's defense was not there at all.
Great play by the Wyverns to keep control and to keep the offensive pressure as it proved to be crucial. And they sliced up the Banshees defense as Jaegers with a shot that goes high, seemingly open net. It's floating back to the mid. 2 Banshees defenders can meet it and clear it, but not quality enough as the Wyverns get a shot on. But it's going into their defensive end. Can the Banshees take advantage? They got 2 goals to make up here. They got a lot of time, but they got to do something quick, or else this game may run away from them. I Fear the Beard puts it off the backboard. No one there to meet it, but Jaegers with the clear. Ball floating up. Jaegers on the ball first. Banshees taking their time. They're sitting on their hands here. I mean, you're 2 goals down, Crispy. They got to get in on this action.
Indeed, it seems like all of Banshee's players haven't been that aggressive so far. I feel like if they brought some demos out, brought some faster rotations in, maybe they could force the Wyverns' defense a little bit more. But as you can see, they're just kind of sitting back and trying to control the game speed.
Absolutely, the Wyverns looking to play more in control than they were to start the game. Jaegers with a shot on, saved by Beard. Beard gets his savior medal. Good for him, but you got to score some goals here late. We're just under 1:45 left to play. Rilo with a demo to leave the open net for Jaegers. 4-1 Banshees. What a play by Rilo. Great finish by Jaegers.
Yeah, nice bump and demo by Rilo there. Able to open it up. Peanut left alone. Had no idea what to do there. And worst comes to worst, just tried to 50 it.
Jaegers with the hat trick there, but all thanks to Rilo on that last one. And Rilo, the defensive specialist, with 3 saves as well.
Oh,
Big shot from Peanut from the demo. maybe that's what the Banshees need to do to open up some space. As the ball's floating into their net, what happened there, Crispy?
It looked like Peanut almost had a nice shot there. Jaegers and JK able to pinch it in their end and just right into the net.
Yeah, it seems like the Banshees got a little too aggressive there. I mean, you got a full send whenever you're up. So, I mean, you need to score some goals either way, and that's what the Banshees are not doing, other than their early opportunity that they took advantage of. So, they got to at least get some momentum here. We still got a minute left to play. It is possible, but it is not probable. But I would love to see it here as Blessed trying to go offensive. He gets an opportunity. He pops it up mid. No one there from the Banshees. They're just playing a little bit too slow here. We are under a minute, Crispy. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lot of slow play from the Banshees and a lot of aggression from Wyverns. I feel like if Banshees can counterattack Wyvern's aggressiveness, then maybe they can get a few more goals. But the last 40 seconds, it's just going to be too hard.
At this point, you just gotta try and grab as much momentum as you can. Maybe try to throw them off. Change up your play style to see what may work against his team. Peanut with a shot on, saved by Jaegers. Great shot by Peanut. You look for him to pop off as he did in the last game of the season to even get them here. But maybe just a little bit of nerves. Shot floating from Blessed. Easy save by JK, followed up, but Rilo with the save. Great plays by the Wyverns to keep their lead 5-1. We are winding down this game one, and the Wyverns seem to get the W that begins their name.
Indeed, Wyverns did have a solid gameplay in there. They just remained very aggressive and offensive, while Banshees had just played defense the whole game. As you can see, I Fear the Beard had 4 saves overall. Rilo on Wyverns actually had 4 saves. I mean, you could just, if you look here, Banshees actually had more. Oh, they were one shot shy from tying up with Wyverns. So, I mean, Banshees can get aggressive, but it seems like they're playing too passive. They need to play more fast, aggressive, and more confident in their touches, I feel.
Absolutely, they did seem to be a little bit lax there as they were not putting the pressure on the ball when it seemed like they could have been first. So, but the Wyverns easily took that game given that fact. The shots were 10-9 as you were saying, but the Wyverns had to make 7 saves. So the Banshees were putting the pressure on. They just couldn't seem to finish, and whenever they were getting attacked, they just conceded too many goals. And so let's look to see how the Banshees come back from this game. Like as I said in the last game of the season, when they almost got reverse swept by Blackhawks, they came back from those L's and got that match sealing W. So let's see how they can counter as we get into game 2. Wyverns coming off that 5-1 game 1 win as we get in the kickoff. Beard on Jaegers. Banshees looking to get the advantage off that kickoff. Peanut there putting the pressure on as it's floating above the net. And Blessed buries it. Another quick goal as these prospects are coming out to show.
Yeah, as you can see, off the kickoff, Peanut became aggressive, and Blessed was just right there. And it looked like Jaegers tried to block that, but Blessed was just too much of a powerhouse.
You could put that on social media, Blessed, if you so wish. As he gets another opportunity and finishes the open net right off the kickoff. 10 seconds in, 2 goals for Blessed.
JK complaining about the server, but I think that's just copium, as Blessed does make it 2-0 with 10 seconds left in the 5 minutes.
He is blinking red, unfortunately for Ping. You can't do much about that. As we saw in the last series, you can only call for server reset in between games. Unfortunately, no one has disconnected, so you can't do much about that. You just got to play on and play around it. As unfortunate as it may be, those are the rules that apply. You just got to play on until he disconnects. But until that happens, you just got to play on, and hopefully for the Banshees, it keeps on going as they extend their lead. Looks like the ping is all right as JK gets a threatening shot on. That lag going away, proving to benefit him greatly as he just missed the net. Jaegers with the ball and boost in the air. He gets a big 50, a little help from JK, but it goes to the Banshees' advantage as no one seems to be back. Jaegers flying back to make the defensive effort to keep the Banshees out and to keep their hopes alive for this match. But Banshees have all the momentum this series, or this game, I should say, from that little bit of lag, but they will grab onto that, Crispy, and hopefully they can run with it and take this game and tie the series up.
Yeah, surely they can keep this momentum going. Wyverns are playing a little bit slow. They are playing a lot more aggressive. You could see the demos coming out by Rilo and Jaegers, I believe, who was trying to get some. But as long as Banshees keep this offensive pressure, I believe they could take this game out of the series.
Absolutely. You don't want to go down 2-0 in a best of 5. It is possible, but it's very hard. But both teams looking to go forward onto Saturday. They will face Sands and the Bandits to stay alive in this playoff as it goes into the net. Rilo just puts it into the open net for the Wyverns to cut the lead in half.
Jaeger's able to pop it up for Rilo. Great pass by him. Blessed just misflipped, making it a 1-2 game.
Absolutely. That's exactly what the Wyverns ordered. They needed to do something, but looks like we will get a server reset after this game. So hopefully that will fix the problems that JK is having. But you do need to, unfortunately, play through it while we're here. And you got to get this win, especially when you're a goal down and you're playing seemingly handicapped. You got to power through, especially at a clutch time. You need some miracle works as Jaegers puts a shot on JK
Oh my.
with the shot to follow up. And I Fear the Beard, miraculous on the goal line as he had 4 saves in game 1, getting his first here. But Wyverns looking to counter as Jaegers off the backboard to JK. It goes well wide as Jaegers trying to keep up the pressure. And the ball sent to Rilo, who pops it up mid. JK there to meet it, fortunately for the Wyverns. Just 2 minutes left in the game. Wyverns down 1. What do they need to do here to get back into it, Crispy?
Seems like they need to bring in a lot more demos from Wyverns. As you can see, Banshees are keeping that offensive pressure up, and they're keeping at least 2 people in the net most of the time. And as you can see, JK is now flashing red, but that shouldn't matter to anything because we've had EU players playing on USE servers, so can't really complain there. But as long as Banshees keep up the aggression, should be fine.
JK with a great opportunity there, trying to tie this game up. Just a minute and a half left. They got to do what they can do. Unfortunately for JK, his ping is inconsistent. We did see Smiler from EU in the provisional match earlier play with like 160, 150 ping, but that may be consistent lag. You can play through that with, as inconsistent as it's been for JK, it's probably going to affect him greater than most. But let's see if the Wyverns can overcome it as Banshees send it into their end hard. JK just gives it right back to Beard. Banshees keeping up the pressure as Peanut pops it up for Blessed. Blessed, the shooter, he has 2 goals here. And he just missed. Wyverns with the ball in the advantage. But they just get stuffed by this Banshees defense. They definitely pick it up here as scoring chance here for Blessed. Saved by Jaegers. Blessed, he is a shooter. He is 6th in shooting percentage. So when he has opportunities like that, you better get in front of it because he is not going to miss. But Blessed here with an opportunity. Big save by JK as he's playing all right now. The lag is controlled. We're under 30 seconds left to play. Wyverns need to do something quick so they can tie this series up and hopefully send it to overtime. They desperately want that 2-0 advantage, especially getting a server reset. If you can win this game while being handicapped and give your team a buffer game, you'd love to see it as Jaegers with a shot on, saved by I Fear the Beard. We got 5 seconds left to play. It's floating in the midfield. Jaegers with a shot. Blessed makes the epic save to keep his team alive, but Jaegers kills it. He couldn't make a play on it. Banshees take game 2.
Unfortunately, Jaegers couldn't carry that ball into the net or toss it. It is 2-1. Banshees 2, Wyverns 1. As we are going to head into a server reset, so I'll throw it back to you.
Absolutely. What a game from the Banshees, despite the Wyverns' shortcomings with the lag. You got to play through it, and the Banshees took full advantage. You got to take it, especially the play-ins. It's do or die. So if the other team's going to give you an advantage, got to take control as they did with that game. So they tie the series up, and we got at least 2 more games left in us, Crispy. So we'll see who takes this next one. It's going to be a crucial game, game 3 here. The winner of this game takes a 2-1 series lead, goes on to match point. But what an effort from the Wyverns there to end the game. Banshees just barely holding on. They were making that defensive effort. They were an impenetrable wall as the Wyverns were putting the shots on, but the Banshees were there to save it, Crispy.
Indeed, Banshee's last series was a lot more aggressive, or last game. They were more consistent on their touches, a lot more aggressive. I feel like Wyverns are going to come out a lot more aggressive this game, so we'll have to see.
This Banshees defense is quite coveted, you could see, as Peanut is 3rd in saves per game and Blessed is 6th in saves per game. So they can make those goal line stops and keep their team alive. As Peanut looking to stay alive in this series as he puts it off the backboard. Oh, I Fear the Beard with a shot off the post. Peanut just too awkward to finish it. What a great scoring opportunity as they still have control. Blessed with the opportunity, but I Fear the Beard just puts it too far out of his control. Jaegers looking to counterattack. He has some boost. He puts it over 1, but Blessed there to make the save. Great play from the Banshees defense and good counter from the Wyverns and Jaegers especially. What a great play to make, Crispy.
Indeed. They're keeping the ball up in the air most of the time. I'm barely seeing any ground play from anybody here. As we see a demo come out from Fear the Beard, but JK seals the goal at 4 minutes and 7 seconds.
Big comeback from JK as he I wouldn't say cost his team, but his internet cost his team in game 2 there. He comes back and gives his team the advantage in game 2, just under a minute played so far, and 4 minutes left as Jaegers goes up, met by Peanut. Great to see JK coming back from those shortcomings and help his team come back after an unfortunate loss. Jaegers with the goal line save. It was probably a little high, but good clear from him. You like to see that defensive effort come out, especially when you have that 1-0 lead. Fear the Beard with a shot, saved by JK, quickly deleted by I Fear the Beard. But Wyverns with the offensive advantage as Jaegers met by Peanut, who's met by JK as he brings it around the corner. Big clear from the Banshees. It goes over 1, but Jaegers there to kill it there. But Blessed takes advantage. It's definitely opening up here, Crispy. Both teams are seemingly playing their games. They're sitting in their seats getting comfortable here.
Indeed, as you can see, both teams, one team went aggressive one game, another team went aggressive the other. It's just going to get a lot more aggressive, a lot more fast, more consistent, and just a lot more gameplay.
Absolutely, it's going back and forth. Both of these teams seemingly evenly matched as they're meeting their counters on the other side of the pitch. It's only a 1-goal lead for for Wyverns as it extends to 2. Great 3-man play as Jaeger sends it around to Rilo, and Rilo pops it off the backboard for JK to finish it off. 2:49 left.
And the Banshees were just awkward there. They didn't know what to really do there. And then Wyverns was just right there ready to give it to them.
Absolutely, and that's what you need to take advantage here in the series. They could have been looking at a sweep here. Unfortunately for them, they took that L in game 2. But they want to show that if it wasn't for the lag, we would be controlling this series, as they're showing here with a 2-goal lead halfway through. JK with 2 goals. He's coming back. He's a man on a mission after that server reset, so he's definitely trying to carry his team. As I said earlier, he meets Beard, who flicks it over him. Makes Jaegers awkward. He goes for the demo, but doesn't quite get it. Gives Jaegers the opportunity to control. And Rilo, 50s. Oh, it's an open net, and he scores. What a great counter opportunity from Jaegers and Rilo to give the Wyverns a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, Peanut tried to get that touch across Rilo, but Rilo was able to touch it, and then Jaegers was right there. Bless was just out of position just a tad bit, giving them a 3-0 lead at 2:08.
That coveted match point the Wyverns are looking for. They want to take it home and go on to Saturday. They're gonna try and meet the Bandits as, oh my goodness, Jaegers just peppers the net, and they peppering the goals with 4 in this game unanswered, Crispy.
Indeed. Nice positioning by Jaegers there. Bless just awkwardly popping up the ball right in front of net. It's going to be their downfall as it is 4-0 with 2 minutes left.
One thing we have not seen in this game is the Banshees on defense. I possibly have gave them the caster's curse by praising their saves per game stats, as they only have 2 saves on 6 shots, and Rilo, I should say, with giving the Wyverns life, as they're just dominating this game on each end. And Blessed, just off the post, he had a defender breathing down his neck, so he wasn't able to finish. Banshees definitely pressuring the Wyverns as they get a clear here, but they're just met by the defenders left and right. Great positioning from the Banshees to meet every counterattack and clear.
Indeed, we saw quite a few demos coming out there, a lot of aggressive, just playing the ball fast. And as the ball goes towards the net, Rilo right there. I mean, just good positioning by both teams. It's just one team that chooses to be so aggressive, and then the other team's just like, oh, well, I'm going to sit back and watch the ball.
2 great teams playing well offensively. Banshees looking to score their first goal, but Jaegers with a clear to the corner. There was a lane, but it was quickly shut down by Jaegers on the goal line. The Wyverns just stuck in their own end again, but the Banshees can't quite take advantage. Jaegers in the corner, touched by JK to give him an open opportunity, just threw the Banshees defense off, but we are still in the Wyverns defensive end. Rilo possibly with a clear to Jaegers, just out of his reach, but he 50s it, and it goes straight down, but no one there to meet them. Just too quick of a play for a team that was probably reaching for boost. JK with an opportunity. I mean, you're stuck in the defensive end for so long, Crispy. So when that quick counterattack comes, you might not be ready to score those open opportunities.
It could be as simple as being backwards or being out of position for them to score on you. And as you can see, the last few seconds, Wyverns 4, Banshees 0. They're trying to keep that momentum going. And as you can see, Wyverns have taken this game.
Absolutely. You love to see it from the Wyverns coming back from their lagging game 2 to take advantage here. We could have seen the sweep. Our 3rd one in a row would have been, but luckily the Banshees took that game 2 to extend the series. But Wyverns looking unstoppable here as they had a dominant game 1 and a dominant game 3, as the Banshees' only hope was that JK lagging there, Crispy.
Yeah, indeed. They were hoping that JK's internet was going to continue lagging on them, as you could tell from the second game, where Banshees could be a lot more aggressive. Could have been where JK was trying to be more careful where he was lagging, but yeah.
But yeah, like as I said earlier, the Wyverns were the 4th power ranked team and Banshees were the 10th. So like that, I'd say that's a power rankings W, Crispy, as the Wyverns looking dominant when their internet is seemingly stable. So Wyverns are looking dangerous and they might be able to make this play and run as they would go on to play the Bandits and hopefully get that 8th and final playoff seed to get into the playoffs and hopefully complete their play-in run. But it all starts now on day 2 of the play-ins. It's do or die here, our first do or die opportunity in the Prospect League. As the Banshees are on their last life, it is match point for the Wyverns. As we get into game 4, Wyverns with the advantage off the kickoff. JK's up, straight down to Rilo, but Bless there to save. What a play from the Wyverns to start off this game 4, Crispy.
Indeed, it is make or break. Either Wyverns win this and take it home, or Banshees win it and make it a game 5. I'm going to see a lot more aggressiveness and a lot more, I feel like, whiffs. I feel like where they're going to try and play fast and a lot more aggressive, it's going to be some rotational issues and just placement issues, I feel like.
You got to throw everything when all hope relies on your gameplay in this last game. It's match point. This could be the last time we see the Banshees this season, and they're gripping their controllers tightly as the ball, big clear from the Banshees. They may be sweating, but they're going to do what they can to stay alive here as it's floating above the net. Peanut off the backboard. Bless there to finish it off to open the scoring for the Banshees. Just under a minute play, or just over a minute played, Crispy.
Yeah, JK was a little awkward there trying to keep the ball and pop it up. But as you could tell, Peanut and Bless were right there, very pressuring on the Wyverns. and just led into a goal.
Absolutely great opportunity for the Banshees to stay alive in this series as they put a soft shot on, easy clear from the Wyverns, but it's going to be dangerous with given the Banshees momentum. JK sends it with a big boom and clear, and he follows it just to give his team an opportunity for offensive pressure. Jaeger sends it out into the midfield off the corner, countered by Peanut and the Banshees, looking to strike to extend their lead. They had the 2-0 lead in Game 2, so hopefully they can stay alive given this lead here, as they just need to shore up defensively as they had before. So they have it in them, Crispy, but can they follow up?
I'm sure they could follow up. It is anybody's game at this point. Riley almost put it on. It's just anybody's game, really, especially in Prospect League.
Absolutely, the gameplay is volatile. Anything can happen. As the shot from Blessed, it was just floating above the open net. 2:52 and 2-goal lead for the Banshees.
Indeed, Blessed able to pop it off the wall, but JK accidentally putting it towards the net again. I could have sworn we were told at one point not to put it in front of our net if we could, but it seems like some things are different in each league.
Absolutely. You don't want to put it right in front of your own net, especially if you're one of the last defenders. JK, I'm sure it's not exactly what he wanted, but it's what he gave the Banshees, who extend their lead. And given the lead, they might have the opportunity as, whoa, Jaeger's just missed the shot. He had an open opportunity, but he couldn't quite bury it. Wyvern still with the open opportunity here. Jaeger's with a shot, Peanut with a save. Hopefully the Wyverns can keep the momentum up. They got 2 minutes left to play, and they got a 2-goal disadvantage, so they can definitely score a pile of goals. They just got to score one and open up the floodgates. And you got to rely on your big goal scorer, Jaegers, who had 4 goals in Game 1, but the Wyverns' defense met by I Fear the Beard. They're just looking for any clear. The Wyverns are Peanut 50s it off a defender, and it almost goes straight in. This Banshees team is just throttling them and making sure they cannot breathe, Crispy.
Indeed, Wyverns are playing a lot more defensively and a lot more aggressive. As I Fear the Beard almost puts it on, but a nice save by JK. Just a lot of offensive pressure as Bless makes it 3-0 with 1:37 left.
Blessed goes Bardowski. Oh my goodness, that man put it on hard. 6 in shooting percentage, as I said earlier, so he's just taking advantage of his shots. He's got a hat trick here on 3 shots in Game 4. With his season on the line, he is showing up as I Fear the Beard. Oh no, it's floating in front of the net. Oh man, what a lucky bounce from Wyverns is Blessed.
Oh my
with 4
God.
shots. He's got 4 goals, 100% shooting here in Game 4.
Blessed is popping off, as you can see. Ryla was very awkward, but Blessed just powerhousing through the Wyverns defense, making a 4-0 lead. What do you think? Do you think that was the dagger, or do you think Wyverns still have a chance here?
I'd say the Wyverns have got to score now before the clock says 1 minute remaining, or else I'd say it's GG's. But I Fear the Beard just diming up Blessed indirectly with his mishaps. He has 4 shots and no goals, but his teammate Blessed has 4 goals on 4 shots as it's floating in front of the net. Jaeger's not quite ready for that bounce. The Banshees are scrambling, but they got a lot of time, or not a lot of time to kill, and a lot goals insurance for them, Crispy.
Indeed. When you have such a high lead like that, you want to keep it as long as possible. If they score once, then it's fine. If they score twice, you need to get a little bit worried. When they score 3 or 4 times and match up with you, then you're just going to be stressing out. So with the last 30 seconds here, with 4-0 lead, Banshees just need to keep that offensive pressure.
It's looking like with 20 seconds remaining, we will get Game 5 alert as the ball goes off the backboard. 16 seconds remaining. It's looking like game over, go next. The Banshees coming back hard here. After each loss, they get the win. So just under 10 seconds. Wyverns have no hope. You got to go Game 5, but maybe just get 1 consolation goal as it's floating. Ball looking to drop. Jaeger's on. just to get that goal to hopefully give them just some hope that they can score on this Banshees defense. Ball still floating, but there we go. We seal game 4, 4-0 for the Banshees. What do you think we got going into game 5, Crispy?
I feel like it's going to be a 3-minute overtime. I feel like they're just going to be, both teams are just going to be so aggressive that their defense is just going to slack and they're just going to score back and forth and then tie it up with like 20 seconds left. And then a 3-minute overtime, either team takes it.
You know, I'm going to say for game 5, Jaegers is going to pop off and Rylo's going to pop off. They're going to go off together. Rylo's got the GPH in his name. That's playoff success. It's proved in season 6, and it can prove to be awesome here in this final game we got in the Prospect League for this play-in match. I'm looking to see both of those guys pop off, and it's just going to be a dominant Wyverns win here after an excellent game 4.
Yeah, as you can see, Wyverns were keeping the defense up. As you can see, the JK actually had 3 saves, Jaeger and Rilo 1, but also Banshee's keeping up their saves as well as their shots. Honestly, it's anybody's game at this point.
We are on the coveted Champions Field in Game 5. Both teams fighting for their season. It does not get more intense than this. Your hands would be shaking as Jaegers, fed by JK, opens the scoring. So many opportunities in this game in the opening moments. We've seen finished. Game 1, 2 seconds in. Game 2, I believe, was 6 seconds in. And Jaegers, with 6 seconds, scores the opening goal on Champions Field in Game 5.
Indeed, just a nice kickoff goal from Jaegers there. And honestly, we could see another one right here. If one of Banshees is up, oh, nope, Bliss was there. And, oh, Rilo carrying it up. And just Banshees trying to get those touches. Trying to keep it consecutive.
Seems like the key for the Banshees is playing well defensively and making that go into offensive pressure. That would be the key to their gameplay. Wyvern's just looking to play their game and win, just to suffocate the Banshees defense as the ball is rolling towards an open net. Rilo, the first one back, luckily for the Wyverns. Peanut and Beard with an open opportunity. They just put it wide. JK meets Blessed to keep it out. What an opportunity from the Banshees, just stuffed away from missing shots, and great defense from the Wyverns. I Fear the Beard trying to keep it up, and Peanut puts it on. Beard goes for a demo, but he misses, and that's the one that makes the clear. Oh, as it floats towards the net, it goes far down. Can anyone finish? Rilo scores. What an awkward play, but a great clutch finish from Rilo.
Peanut with the awkward touch there, putting it on the net, but Rilo getting that tiny touch, able to put it in, making it a 2-0 lead. Banshees do need to get a lot more aggressive here if they want to keep up.
Our first Game 5 tonight. We're seeing all the goals being scored now in this Game 5. What a show that we got here in this 5th and final game of the match. Banshees looking to counter. They need some fresh air. They need to score. They need to open it up just to give themselves hope. But Jaegers puts it on. Big touch for I Fear the Beard. He's going to be met by JK, but Beard beats him clean. One left to beat. Rilo just puts it into the corner safely. Jaegers back defensively, and he 50s it into his own corner. Great defensive effort from the Wyverns to keep their 2-0 advantage. Now they're looking to counter. Banshees sniff it out and throw it back into their offensive end as I Fear the Beard goes around the corner. It's floating up in the midfield. Is anyone there? Blessed is up late, puts it around one. JK there to make the awkward save. Peanut puts it up. Oh, he just misses the net, and Beard misses as well. Opportunity there from the Banshees just seemed just off.
It was like a provisional moment there. A lot of whiffs, a lot of fakes. It feels like just like a provisional as well, not knowing what's going to happen next.
Sometimes it feels like that, the inconsistency that can be Prospect. When your eyes are wide open with a seemingly open goal, anything can happen, especially when you're down 2-0. The intensity being as high as it is, sometimes you just miss. And unfortunate as it is, it's a part of the game. And for the Banshees, they will just wide as Peanut with a shot, looking just to finish one of these shots so they can get some momentum, get a feel for where the net truly is as it goes off the corner. And JK met by Bless. Rilo with a follow-up off the corner. He could not finish it off as the Wyverns looking like the Banshees just missing the net here. Banshees looking to counter, but met by the defense of the Wyverns. Rilo with a quick counterattack, just one left to beat. But Peanut is that one who makes the save. Wyverns looking to extend their lead. We're just under 2 minutes with a shot from Jaegers.
Very close shot by Jaegers, indeed. Looked like he's trying to bar it down, but unfortunately could not get the shot. Even though they are 2-0 at the moment, they still need to make sure that they keep that goal lead and make sure that Banshees don't get a goal in the next few seconds.
You could say that a 2-goal lead is one of the worst ones to have because the first goal that the Banshees could score gives them all the momentum. Next thing you know, it's tied, and the next thing you know, you could be down. So an awful lead to have, as worse a lead can be. But we're closing in on a minute to play. Bless puts it over a defender. They're awkward back. It's just wide, but Peanut finishes it as the defense from the Wyverns gives them an open opportunity, and they cut the lead in half.
Nice touch by Bless there in the air. Rilo trying to bump Bless off of, but as you can see, it led to a goal, and JK is not happy about it, as you can see in the chat on side.
JK would have loved to have had a better clear, as it perfectly set up the Banshees, who with 1 minute remaining seem to have the momentum. As it drops down into the midfield, Peanut's there for a shot, missed by the Wyverns defender. Rilo with the save, keeping his team alive in Game 5. What a hero he may be. We'll look back on that save exactly if the Wyverns can come up on top in this series, Crispy.
Indeed, there is still time for Wyverns to hold the lead, but there is also enough time for Banshees to come out and at least tie it up for overtime. In the last 30 seconds in Game 5, anybody's game.
Absolutely, it's do or die here for the Banshees as JK extends the lead back to 2. And it seems like the Banshees, just from that save from Rilo, just lost all the momentum they gained from the goal. JK excited in the chat. He let in their lone goal defensively, and he's glad to bring it back. We got 24 seconds left in the game. 2-goal lead for the Wyverns. It's down to the wire here. Anything can happen. JK with the big clear. Jaegers with the follow-up, puts it on. Peanut with the save. We're under 15 seconds left to play. Banshees need something now. They need it quick. Peanut sending it into the end they need, into the offensive end. No one there to follow up. Jaegers is back. He's got low boost. He pops it up. Rilo wasn't able to make the defensive touch, but just too little, too late for the Banshees as the Wyverns take this game in 5.
Indeed, Wyverns was able to successfully beat Banshees. I had Banshees going all the way, just because personal favorite, because of Jarhead Beast. But Banshees came out strong in the odd games. Wyverns just greatly offensive the whole time, a lot of pressure, and just overall just played well.
What a great way to end a back and forth series as the Wyverns just relentless when they come off a loss. They kept the script going as they went back and forth, true to the end, as when one team won, the other one won the next game. So truly back and forth series, and a great one to end the Prospect play-in Wednesday as they go on to face Sands and the Bandits on Saturday. They got a tough task ahead, but their job's not done. Sad to see the Banshees go. Congrats on a great season. You made the play-ins, and I believe that was their first play-in loss for the Banshees. So you hate to see them go, but this being the Wyverns' first play-in appearance, they took the dub, and they got one more left to go.
Indeed, congratulations, Jaegers Beast and Rilo Beast, as well as JK, I guess. But also congrats to Banshees for making it in so far. We are all proud of you, and thank you all for the content.
Absolutely. We love the Game 5 alert. It was our first one today. We were tired of the sweeps, but it's looking like we got to get to our next matches. We will take a really quick break, and then we will hopefully get right back as we go to the rival league, as we got the Chimeras versus the Gravelords. And I could not imagine losing to the Chimeras as we go to the break.
having to pretend it like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to move. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months that I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League. I am Gallium, and I am joined in here by a very festive Biscuit. How you doing, Biscuit?
Great, Gallium. On for my second cast of the night, moving up a few leagues to the rival league, and very excited to watch the league I am so lucky to be a part of.
Honestly, it's really cool to be casting these higher up leagues just to see the skill gap between you and your league and all these amazing players in this league. And we have a pretty amazing matchup, I'm not going to lie. We have the Chimeras going up against the Grave Lords, and it's going to be one for the ages here, Biscuit.
Yeah, definitely going to be an exciting game. just to kick it off, Rip, say a player's name drop. Magma, one of my favorite people in the league to watch and to conversate with. Should have been on Hydra. We won't talk about it too much. Reaction didn't happen, and I lost him to the draft pool. But he's been popping off this season. It's going to be exciting to watch him play and go up against this Chimera's roster.
Yeah, it's going to be actually awesome to watch everybody in this roster. Most names I do recognize, and one of them that I think is going to help really carry their team forward is going to be Case. And I was doing my little pre-game research, as you do, and this dude is all over the stat board. Like he's top 5 and I think everything. I know we can get specific, but just know if you log in to the stat sheet, you can see he's just everywhere.
He is everywhere. His name comes up more than cancer cells. It is amazing how much Case has done this season. That joke might have been a little dark. But he shows up everywhere, all over the top 15 and pretty much every per game stat you can think of. Magma right along with them, showing up. But when you look over to the Chimera's roster, only 2 people showing up in any top 15s, and that would be Big Rick and J-Rod, which feels like a black and orange website name.
Yeah, I don't think I was gonna make that joke, but I'm glad you did, Biscuit, because
Yeah,
that was pretty hilarious. I've
been here too long; they can't get rid of me.
Yeah, you're allowed to be a little out of pocket. I can't be. I'm still new around here, but the Chimeras, even though they're not everywhere on the stat board, I did actually cast them earlier in the season, and what they lack in mechanics, they do have team chemistry. And I will say team chemistry is incredibly important, especially up here in the rival league. If you have better positioning to your opponent and you put the ball towards the net, you will win. That's just how the cookie crumbles here, Biscuit.
Solid fundamentals are super important. The only downside to something like that is when you do have a player on the level of Case, where he is a very mechanical player. If he can break down your defense and give good shot opportunities, looks for either Magma or Sean, I assume, who would be starting, it can be really hard to ride those fundamentals out. But that being said, if Gravelords can't capitalize, Case maybe not feeling it today, a little bit of that cold thumb syndrome. He might not be able to break down the defense for him, and it could be a big problem for Gravelords.
Yeah, honestly, I think both teams have their ups and their downs. But with that all being said, Biscuit, you knew I was coming at you with this question. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask it. Who do you have winning this series? And I'm gonna be a little more specific. Who do you have winning this game number 1 here, Biscuit?
Case is well known to kind of come in with a big head, not to roast him too hard. So I really could see Chimeras taking game 1, but after that, I think Gravelords turn around and take the next 3 and 3-1 overall.
Very specific prediction. I'm liking it. So if you don't know where to put your channel points right now, I guess Biscuit just told you where to put them, as we have game number 1 here on the Nemesis Gaming League channel underway, as Magma gonna take it off the backboard, gonna give it over to Case. Case can't find the touch. J-Rod up with it, gonna send it over to Shun. Shun is gonna try to get a touch but can't. Magma out to Big Rick. Big Rick gonna get a centering ball. Case deflects it right back. Magma gonna try to get a touch. Does not get a very successful touch, as he's gonna get bumped away. Shun and J-Rod collide. You have Ark and Case on the backboard. Magma gonna send that one down. Case has some time to work with. No, he doesn't. J-Rod is an absolute beast in the air. He got a good 50. Can they make something work with it? No, they cannot. Case and Big Rick are gonna challenge the ball. Big Rick wins that challenge. The ball floating in the midfield. Can Case do something with it? Yes, he gets it to the backboard. Can they make a play? Ark misses. Oh, that was so very, very close for this Gravelords team. What are you seeing out of either one of these teams so far, Biscuit?
Called a lot of feel it out play, a lot of big touches, not a lot of looks for teammates. You're kind of trying to figure out where the other team is positioning themselves defensively, kind of figuring out how you can break that down. And I think both teams are just kind of figuring out. I will say a lot of pressure early for Chimeras, which could either be good or could equal a goal as I'm talking about it. Good job, J-Rod.
I'm not going to lie. Every time I'm color commentating, a goal always happens when I'm speaking. But, this goal is an absolute banger coming out from J-Rod. And, it's just kind of the long car buff. We saw it yesterday with Ibonic in the Dominus, and now we are seeing it today with J-Rod in the skyline. So, you know, it's going to be one heck of a matchup, and J-Rod almost dunked that man, Case. Going to try to... He has an opening. He actually... Oh, he's just going to score this, isn't he? Yep. He's just putting that in the back of the net, making this a tied game, and a little bit of a miscommunication on the defense.
Yeah, and we got both overcommits out of the way for both teams. It's an inevitable outcome in a game one. Overcommit usually equals the first goal. We had Sean going for boost in the last one, and there Ark getting caught out with his hand in the cookie jar in case taking advantage, saying no cookie for you.
Yeah, unfortunate. Cookie for me. You know, I love the reference. Cookie Monster, very, very, very good character in the Sesame Street universe, and you know, I like Cookie Monster. He's a little bit clumsy, and that's kind of the clumsiness we saw out of the Chimera's defense there. Just kind of let Case just take it to him, and a little bit of catawampus going over for them. I don't really know what's going on with them, but we have Ark taking the ball to Case. Case over to the side. J-Rod going to try to get a hit over to the midfield. Oh, he gets it down. He can't really get a good touch. Case gonna try to follow it through. Ark is in the air. Big Rick gonna get it to the sidewall. Can he find another touch? No, he can't, but actually he can. A challenge does not go out for that ball. Case over to the side. J-Rod is gonna try to have a touch here. He misses, but Ark doesn't. The ball just floating in the Gravelord zone. The shot coming out, and an unfortunate miss. Ark's gonna try to dunk it under one. And, you know, as we get past this halfway point here, there's a lot of action going on here in the later portions of this halfway through this game.
I think my brain almost imploded there trying to process what I just watched. I'm not going to lie to you, Gallium. That was something, a bunch of double commits that Gravelords are lucky enough to walk away with and not get punished for. And when you're looking at it from the Chimera's half, that is good pressure. You just need to find a way to finish that. My brain's still trying to figure out what I just watched. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother.
You know, I don't really blame you. It's a little bit of a, not gonna say novice moment, but we got pretty darn close there as we saw a couple of misses, and the net is just open. Can J-Rod get a touch? No, he can't. Case just gonna try to beat him back there, and we're seeing a lot of overcommitting right now. I don't know if it's the stream nerves. I honestly don't really know what's happening, but as we continue through this game, just to ignore what I just saw, Big Rick gonna hit it up the wall. Give it over to Case. Magma gonna hit it down the field. Finds Ark on the opposing team. Magma gonna get another touch. Case finds the ball. Can Case get another touch? Yes, he can, out to the midfield, but not before J-Rod can get a little bit of a hand on it. J-Rod out as another pass just floating in the net, and the Chimeras can't really do much with that pass. Big Rick and J-Rod up. The ball is just floating into the Chimera zone, and another double commit going out for them.
Yeah, just, you know, both of them looking at this as a shot opportunity, but Sean just showing that superior speed, and I mean, it's just a tap in. Magma, you should have stole that. I taught you better. But Sean taking this lead, 46 seconds left. Pressure is now all on Chimeras. My prediction is getting ruined really quickly if they don't figure this out.
You know, it's being a little, this game is just one hectic mess, I think. I think that's honestly how most game ones go in the play-ins. You know, you're obviously really nervous because it is on stream and it's also a play-in game. You're really fighting for your lives here. So, you know, I'll give them credit where credit's due. I think we just have to let them heat up a little bit. And as we see Magma giving a pass over a Case, the 1-2 combo gonna put it away for the 3-1 lead.
Yeah, that's the I meant to pass it type pass right here. Magma definitely looking for the shot, trying to get his first goal of the series, really open up the bottle. But Case, luckily there, being the absolute face first forward player he is, and definitely there to clean it up 9 times out of 10 if you're Magma. So that's definitely a nice thing you get to have.
Oh, there he goes. Big Rick gonna take it down the field. What an absolute banger.
And now there's a chance. My prediction back on the board, 18 seconds. They could do a kickoff goal again. They could do 2 of them. We might see Chimeras win regulation. I don't know.
You know, we could see them take this into overtime, or we could see them win 10-3. You know, anything could happen. Unfortunately, we are not on Forbidden Temple, so I can't really say that statement without kind of chuckling to myself. But as we continue. 9 seconds left. Case with the flip reset, gonna try to get a shot going out, but he ends up taking it to the backboard. Magma gonna get it down the field. Magma gonna have another touch here, not before he collides with his teammate Arc down the field to Big Rick. Big Rick gonna try to find a double here. Yes, he can. He can find another touch. Oh, and the shot almost comes out, and the Gravelords are gonna sneak away with this game number 1.
Oh, that was it. That was a great carry by Big Red to get it in position with a defender out of position. And I didn't quite catch the name, but Ark or J-Rod, both of you, whoever went for that shot, you really need that touch there. And it's unfortunate they don't get it. We're now moving on to game 2. My predictions are in shambles. So I'm pivoting now. Gravelords are going to still win 3-1, but they just won game 1.
So, since your prediction is in shambles, do you think the prediction might reverse? Do you think Gravelords are going to win the first game and Chimeras are just going to sweep them the rest of the way out?
No, Magma might unfriend me on Snapchat if I put that type of voodoo on him. And he posts some pretty funny stories every once in a while. So I don't know if I want to take that risk of voodooing him, but it is very possible that my prediction gets flipped. And we all sit here laughing at Biscuit, oh so dumb, later.
You know, everything. I will say the bad part about putting a prediction on the line is if it's horribly and just incredibly wrong, and that happens 9 times out of 10, and this could happen here because the Gravelords taking that game number 1. Just honestly, I'm not saying it surprised me, but the way that they were playing really aggressive and they're overcommitting. I think honestly both teams were. I think that's really what nipped them in the end of the day. So we're gonna honestly, I think I need to see a change in the way that both these teams approach this as we have a flip reset Musty into a shot.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I played with Magma for a long time. I don't know when he put that in his Duffy, but holy crap, Magma! Teach me later, all right? We'll talk about that one later after stream. What a pass! Oh my gosh, starting off hot here in game 2.
You know, if we could get a petition going to make Magma teach us all how to flip reset Musty, I think the world would be a better place. As K's gonna take a shot, and oh my goodness, the Gravelords are looking real good.
Yeah, that was back. I know we shouldn't talk about multiple times, but that Magma pass, something that mechanical that early can really jar a team that's already down a game. The mental is already probably hurting, and now it's really getting slapped around. His Case is already 2/3 of the way to a hat trick, and we're 15 seconds into the match.
You know, you can talk about Magma all you want. I'm going to talk about one of the Chimeras players that I really like. I really love Big Rick. I casted him before, and if my memory serves, he was using a totally different car. I think he was actually using the Roadhog XL. I could be completely wrong, but, you know, he switched to a meta car. So I think he's taking this game at least a little more serious. So, you know, glad to see that happening as we have J-Rod going to demo Case away. And he gets a second one, gonna get a third. Can J-Rod just take this all the way home? Oh, he actually gets a good pass out to Ark. Can Ark make a play of it? Shun gonna chase Ark, but not for long. Ark has some boost. He has the ball. Magma gonna hit it away. Big Rick gonna get a touch. Over to Case, who deflects it away. The ball is in a dangerous spot for the Gravelords. Can Magma and Case and Shun clear this one away? The ball floating in the midfield. The ball is now just chilling in the Chimera zone. Gonna go over to the wall. Case gonna get it to the backboard. J-Rod is up with a shot, and oh my goodness, what a banger.
That one was tight like a tiger, brother. I ain't gonna lie. This is a great 50 coming out by Ark, getting this ball in the midfield, and Sean reading the ball, but just not reading it as fast or as well as J-Rod. And J-Rod said, hey, listen, I might have been a little shooketh that Magma has a flip reset Musty in his bag, as I talk about it for the 3rd time. But we ain't gonna lay down and take it. And that's really good to see for this Chimera's roster, as that does move them within 1 goal with plenty of time left and hopefully some momentum to build off of.
You know, I really appreciate their resilience to really come back into this game. And we have 2 players down for Gravelords. Both of them went. Case almost scored that one. An unfortunate double commit, and a common story between these 2 teams is double commits and mistakes, and we are seeing a lot of them here, Biscuit.
Yeah, a lot of double commits still from both teams, and I think, you know, even though we're only in game 2, we don't know who's going to win it. I think whoever can calm down those double commits nerve is going to really start dominating. It could even be after this game. Who knows? Gravelords maybe take this game, but Chimera is turn around and take a sip of the tea or something and really calm down and stop double committing, they could turn around and start just dominating this Grave Lords team, or vice versa. Who knows?
You know, anything is possible. I'm not gonna lie to you. And as we reach the halfway point, I honestly think that the Chimeras aren't sitting in the best spot, but it's definitely doable for them. I'm seeing a change in their gameplay. They're playing a little bit quicker, and they're really getting to the ball faster than the Grave Lords right now. Let's see if they can capitalize it. As I digress, we have Big Rick gonna get demoed out by Case. Magma gonna take this ball off the sidewall, give it over to J-Rod, who's gonna give it to the middle. The ball off the backboard. Can Big Rick get a huge clear? He does. What a massive play coming out from the Chimeras. Case up with the ball. He has the boost. Does he have the motivation? He does, but he can't get it through. Arc over to J-Rod. This is a golden opportunity, but the bounce is very unfavorable for them. Big Rick with a shot. Shun there to meet him. Arc gonna take a shot over to Big Rick. Big Rick cannot get the redirect going. The ball floating in the Grave Lords zone. Magma gonna get a huge demo on Big Rick. Case up with a very minimal boost, and Arc dunks him out. And the Chimeras capitalize on this. A little bit of a miss by Shun as Magma coming in, gonna try to dunk him out. Here comes Big Rick. He has some boost, tries to get it off the backboard. Honestly, I thought he was going on the ceiling and doubling that. I'm not gonna lie, I would have lost my mind. As we hit the 1 minute and 15-second mark, what do you think the Chimeras have to do to get back into this game?
I think they just need to find a way to capitalize on these midfield passes, which has actually been surprising me because my one recollection of playing the Grave Lords team is they really did not let you midfield pass, but Chimeras have been getting away with it. They just have not been able to capitalize yet, and I think that's something they could really look for. Is right there, it's an opportunity to Arc floating too close to the ball.
Yeah, honestly, I think, you know, a capitalization, I say it, oh my goodness. As I'm talking about capitalization, a missed opportunity going out there. Capitalization is so important. You need to capitalize on the opportunities that you're given and not buckle down under the pressure, and that's something I need to see from both teams as we enter the 32nd point. What can they do? The Chimeras need a win here in this game. Number 2, Case gonna give it off the backboard. Magma has an opportunity. He's gonna give it to the backboard. Can a Grave Lords teammate get to that? Yes, he can. Case gonna try to find it. Arc over to the sidewall. Can J-Rod 50 him out? No, he can't. Oh no, the Chimeras are in a very dangerous position. They're in the back of the rotation. Big Rick gonna hit it out. 6 seconds left. Can the Chimeras find a miracle here? Case over to Arc. Arc off the backboard. Oh, he cannot find it as Case hitting this one to the floor, and a 2-0 series lead going out for the Grave Lords.
2-0, and now you're in a really awkward position if you're Chimeras. I think Chimeras, this is not where you want to be. Play-ins, playoffs, whatever it is, your chances of reverse sweeping are low. Now, that being said, as a caster, I do want to see the content. So, Chimeras, if you're going to do it now. If we're going to see reverse sweep, do it when Biscuit is casting. Don't do it when anyone else is. All right? Got it. Cool.
No, I understand. No, listen, no. I completely agree with you. I think we should have. I honestly like content. I'm not gonna lie. I like casting these games, especially casting with you, Biscuit. And I think if in order to see this content, I think we're gonna need to see the Chimeras step it up a little bit. I mentioned earlier about them having very good chemistry, and I'm not really seeing the chemistry click here. I feel like they're overcommitting. They're just flat out missing balls, and they're losing all these 50s.
Yeah, I did think about that going through. You said they had really good chemistry, and being that I only played both these teams once in the regular season, I don't know tons about them, believe it or not, for being a rival player. But it has not looked very Rick Sanchez, Rick whatever from Rick and Morty.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Rick Sanchez of them. They're not very chemically inclined right now, and they can clean that up. Like I said, I think whatever team can really cut down these double commits, because neither team has yet, could still be a dominant force here. So if they are checking out the stream, maybe we need Big Rick here to whip out the whatever Roadhog XL. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe he's a meme card meme, and that's been his problem this whole time.
Never mind. He shut you up real quick, Biscuit.
Yeah, 15 seconds of Biscuit talking is way too much. I was getting tired of it myself.
No. I personally love it. I'm sure everybody on the stream loves it too, Biscuit. But, as you were mentioning earlier about the chemistry with the Chimeras, even though they got this first goal, you have to watch out for Gravelords, and in order for Chimeras to really just chemically combine together, chemically, what's the word for like formula? Yeah, react. Yeah, that's the word. Words escape me. Words are hard. You know, we could also, you said Rick Sanchez. We could also go with the Walter White reference. All you Breaking Bad fans out there, you know,
cracked.
So, no, never mind. As we have J-Rod gonna chase out Shun. J-Rod gonna try to find a second touch. He can't. Magma over to Shun. Shun is just gonna give a pass to the Chimeras. Can they capitalize off of it? No, they cannot. Arc up in the air. Over to J-Rod. J-Rod gonna try to find a double. He cannot, but Case gives a good pass, and the bump from J-Rod almost coming through. I think Shun had to pre-flip that. What an incredible save.
I think it was just in the next Scream movie. That scared the crap out of me. I thought that was a guaranteed goal, and then here comes Shun out of nowhere, putting the team on his back, making sure it's still a 1-goal deficit, which is definitely something this Gravelords team is capable of making up.
Yeah, I honestly think this deficit is gonna be, I'm not gonna say insurmountable, but it is going to be quite hard. The way that the Chimeras are playing right now, I feel like they finally found a little bit of their stride. You know, it only took 2 games, but finally found it. And as I say that, Shun is just gonna shut me right up, isn't he? Okay, never mind. He did not. Magma gonna try to find a touch here. He gives it over to Big Rick, who gets demoed out by Shun. Shun becoming more and more of a factor in this series. Huge coming out of him. Can we see Case and Magma do the same? Arc and Shun gonna collide. The ball off the backboard. Can Shun get to it? No, he cannot. He's gonna rotate back. Magma off this sidewall, gonna try to find a hit. He does. Down to Case. Case can't get a good touch. Arc and Case collide over to the sidewall. A perfect opportunity for Arc, but Shun again gets it away. And this Shun guy, he's really stepping up big here.
First 2 games, kind of a non-factor, especially last game. I think he was a sub-100 player, but coming in now, he's currently leading Case and Magma. And it sounds bad, and I don't wish anything bad for a single player, but we definitely need to see Magma or Case step up here soon. You can't expect your third to carry. I mean, look what happened to Hydra this season when I was supposed to try or carry or something as a third. Couldn't make playoffs. Couldn't make anything.
You know, yeah, it's all right. You know, we all have our struggles with teams, and you know, a team that is kind of struggling right now in their own zone is the Chimeras, as the Gravelords have kind of pushed them back. And I just realized that I might be pronouncing Shun's name incorrectly. I think it's Shun, not Shun, so I do apologize, Shun, for that one. I'm just a little bit dyslexic. That's okay. Arc gonna get over to the sidewall, over to Case. Case gonna try to find the ball. Shun can in fact get it. He dunks him out like LeBron James. Case gonna find a touch. Arc down the field. Can he find a pass? He tries to. Rick down to the midfield. J-Rod up. Can't find that touch. Big Rick up to the sidewall. Can Case find another touch? He does. Arc gonna touch it right back. Arc again. He can't find another touch to slot that one in. And, you know, I'm liking this offensive pressure coming out from the Chimeras, Biscuit.
Yeah, I'm liking it too. Let's just hope they don't get too caught up in it. That's my big fear. We haven't seen too many overcommits this game, which is nice to see, but when you're having this much offensive pressure with not much offensive success, it can lead to a big overcommit being your downfall. I've been there, I've done that. It's no fun, but it happens to the best of us.
I mean, it happened. I'm sure it happened to you. I mean, you are a veteran of the league and one of the elitists up there. And, you know, Case, he's just doing it all himself right now.
And Big Rick here, still not quite sure what he's doing. I'm going to call it slight overcommit, slight NA player move, really going for the boost, getting an unfortunate bounce. And just under a minute left. Chimeras had control the whole time, and now we're back to even. The last 4 minutes were just a pregame warm-up, show off how you're feeling about life. Nothing mattered.
You know, it's really unfortunate for the Chimeras. I think the bounce was kind of unfavorable for him. I don't think Big Rick expected that bounce coming off the sidewall, but you know, regardless of that, they are tied 1-1. Can the Gravelords just get a clean sweep on the Chimeras, or can the Chimeras fight back? We will see in the last 30 seconds. Shun gonna try to get another hit. Big Rick over to the side. Try to find another touch. He does. Case over to the side wall. Here comes J-Rod. Trying to find another touch. He can't. He doesn't have enough boost. Shun gonna give it down to Arc. Ball is just floating in the Gravelords zone, and what a shot home the Chimeras, and in particular, the one, the only, Big Rick 6.
Yeah, and almost a repeat of the last goal we just saw. Case going for the boost instead of the ball, similar bounce straight out, and Big Rick slotting it with a little more power than we saw before, and now it's looking really favorable for this Gravelords team to lose.
You know, but the game isn't done yet. 1 second left. Never mind. I lied. I just put it to the ground. Every time I try to, add a little bit of wordage in there, they keep the ball up, and every time I try to, close it out, they just slam the ball to the ground. It's okay. I forgive you guys. As the Chimeras gonna take this game 3, and honestly, I'm not gonna say dominant fashion, but they took it pretty handedly.
Even if they did break Rule 754 of always keep the game up in play-ins of a Nemesis Gaming League match of Rocket League, I guess we can accept their win. This, with everything with the word, when it comes to reverse sweep, and I will toot my own horn as being one of the only 2 teams to ever reverse sweep in a playoff series. I will toot my own horn. Did that last season on Hydra's run to grand final champions.
Wow.
The big secret, and it's simple as it sounds, just take it a game at a time. You can't look forward to game 5 because you still have game 4 in front of you, and I think that's what this Gravelords team has to fight off. Sorry, Chimera's team needs to look forward to. In game 4, they got to come in, they got to come strong, hopefully stronger. That one was a spooky one. Scoring with 6 seconds left is exciting, but you would much rather have just kept your 1-goal lead or gone up 2-0 at some point if you're that Chimera's team. Take a little pressure off, maybe get in your gaming chair, chill position a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was kind of ironic that you used the an undead reference when you're talking about the Gravelords. You love to see it, really. The puns coming out. I used to be all about the puns, kind of dialed it back, kind of cringe. Not gonna lie, as a shot coming in from Case, that is the least cringe thing I've seen all day.
You know what the real truth is, real quick? Didn't even realize they're using undead pun until you pointed it out. So makes it a good pun now because I wasn't even thinking it. But yeah, quick kickoff goal. This is where you could be afraid if you're Chimeras because it looks like Gravelords might have taken off the Rock Lee weight bracelets and are coming out full speed at Garo's head.
That's just how it be sometimes. Is the ball sometimes savable, sometimes not. In that case, it wasn't. As Case putting another very good shot on target, and really proud of Case. And I sound like a proud dad right now, but I'm really proud of him, how he's performed this past series. Honestly, if I had to give a series MVP, and I know it's a little early, I'm gonna probably give it to Case, as he's been performing everywhere across the pitch.
Yeah, Case has been showing out for this team, and definitely the player you want to see showing out if you are Gravelords here, as he is their carry, he is their best player. Magma's probably their most consistent, but you definitely want to see Case putting work in for this team, because if he's playing well, the whole team's playing well. It's like the Lakers, LeBron plays bad, the Lakers lose. It's simple, it's easy math, and Gravelords have a similar situation with Case here.
Well, apparently the Lakers are not doing very great this season. And as I digress, you Big Rick getting it over to the sidewall. Over to J-Rod, who has a shot, a floater, and it is in. Swish.
Swish. Kobe. Oh.
No.
Yeah, nice little tap here by J-Rod. Getting a little friendly bounce from the crossbar. Usually you might see those bounce out. Case maybe would have been able to get it, but I think Big Rick would have cleaned that up for them. And we are back to tied again. Neither team willing to bow down and bow out of this playoff play-in series match.
I really liked that. What else are you going to say after you score a big shot, to be honest? It was very good saying, and I used to say it all the time, and that was definitely the case for J-Rod there. Just an absolute banger going into the back of the net. It wasn't the fastest shot, but it definitely had placement. I'm looking for more of that coming out of J-Rod, as Ark going to try to get a pass out from Magma. J-Rod going to get it out to the side. He can't find it. Shun and Big Rick going to collide, going to give the ball out to Case. Case has some time, not too much so, as Ark collapses on him. J-Rod over to Ark. I don't think he realizes he doesn't have boost, but Big Rick has boost. Going to put it off the backboard again. J-Rod up. Going to try to find that touch. No, he can't. Magma going to dribble it down the field. Going to find a very good flick up to the wall, but Big Rick deals with that very excellently. Shun with another shot attempt, a very weak one at that, as you have Big Rick trying to take it to the midfield. He does not find it. Magma in the Chimera zone, trying to find any sort of a shot coming out. And even though the Gravelords are in the Chimera zone, the shots are kind of lacking here.
A lot of peppering of really high above the backboard, and luckily for Chimeras, Big Rick showing a very competent ability to read high balls around the backboard, making phenomenal touches and kind of nullifying any offensive pressure you might be seeing from Gravelords right now on the Chimeras half.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just going to go out on a limb here. I'm not going to say it's like excellent defense from the Chimeras. I think it's just missed opportunities from the Gravelords. And as I say that, Magma almost puts an absolute missile in that. I was kind of surprised there. He kind of maybe jump out of my seat. And as the Gravelords just have possession of the ball in the Chimeras zone, can they find another one of those shots, really test the Chimeras defense as Case gives it over to the backboard. Big Rick up. Case can't find the good pass as it is going to get 50 away. Arc over to the side wall, a double commit going out. Magma sending it down the field. J-Rod connects with it. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Can the Chimeras take this to Game 5, or will the Gravelords win this whole series right here, right now? We will find out shortly. The ball up. Case gonna get a good touch, a very favorable touch. Has the flip reset, has the flip. He can't find the other touch. Big Rick trying to get up with the ball. An unfortunate bounce coming out from him. Arc almost collides with Shun, but Big Rick is up with it, and a very good aerial, and almost a big play coming out from him. Accidentally demos one of the opposing players. Big Rick again gets a good 50. Can J-Rod do something with it? J-Rod up with the ball, and it is in. 43 seconds left, and a 2-1 lead for the Chimeras.
Yeah, and I think I figured out a secret for the Gravelords. Don't put the ball in your right corner, because so far most of the goals being scored by Chimeras have came out of this right corner. I don't know why. It's just a weird thing I have noticed, and I must point it out that I think that right corner might be cursed for this Gravelords team.
Wouldn't doubt it a second. I'm with you on this one. I think if we had proper shot statistics and where the shots are coming from, I feel like most of them would be on the right side of the pitch. So, maybe limiting that could be a game plan going forward. But as we have 20 seconds left, we'll see if the Gravelords can equalize here as Shun gets a very good 50 out. Can either of the other Gravelords members get to it as J-Rod almost own goals? The ball is just floating there. Case can't get to it. Can Shun be the hero for his team? Shun gets one touch, gets demoed by Big Rick. Magma out with the ball. 1 second left. 1 second on the clock, and J-Rod is going to take some time and just put it to the ground. We have a possible reverse sweep on our hands and a Game 5.
Here it comes. The Chimeras team chugging along, keeping these games close, and Gravelords, you need some pop off here. I don't know what else to say. You go up 2-0 in the series, maybe you get a little arrogant. You feel like the big man on campus. Got all the cheerleaders you could ever want, but they stopped going to the weight room or something and getting a little flabby there. They're about to be the backup QB, and they need to figure it out before Chimeras walk in as a freshman and take their rightful starting position. That was a really good analogy, wasn't it? Okay.
I liked it. You're switching things up, and I'm going to give a quick shout out here to Mallow, who had a really good point. And he says the Graveyards need to slow down a little and be smart with their touches, and I fully agree. I think the Gravelords are playing very quick right now, and I noticed that because they're going for these solo plays. They're trying to be the hero for their team, but in reality, all you need is good pass out to the midfield, try to find your teammates, and try to find really a good opportunity to score. But as I say this, we are entering Champions Field here in Game 5. Biscuit, who you got?
I think I need to see the content finish at this point, right? You can't make me cast to 5 and not finish a reverse sweep. I want to see Chimeras take this and pull off a reverse sweep here.
I agree. Would this be the third reverse sweep of all time in playoffs?
I don't know the play-in statistics. There's been a few more in play-ins compared to playoffs, which are best of 7s. But it's still a pretty low amount. I mean, I would bet it's less than 10 for sure, probably less than 5.
Yeah, we might have to get a Rockerman fact check on that one, as Case gonna put it up. Shun gets there, he dribbles it down, but Case runs out of boost. Magma needs to back up. Arc is there, but Magma gonna hit it over to the back wall. Arc is up with it. A beautiful pass over to Big Rick, who tries to slot it top right. A huge almost goal there by the Chimeras. As Case gonna pop it over to Shun. What a pass! An unfortunate he couldn't get it past the last defender, which has been the case for the Gravelords recently. They can't find the opportunities. They can't find the back of the net. So we're going to see if anything changes here. Big Rick going to 50 it out. Arc has an opportunity to make a play. Another 50 going out. Magma beats him on the 50. He has a dribble. Can he find Case? No, he can't. A little bit of an overcommit for the Gravelords, but it's not too big of a deal as Case has it, but he doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Going to give it down to Arc. Arc over to Shun. Shun has some time. Never mind. It's Magma. He's going to take it away. Has a little bit of a dribble. It's going to be Shun to put it top left with the pre-flip.
Little pre-flip, double tap, thank you God type goal right here. I think Shun almost not able to reach this, and yeah, he got blessed by the lords above that are the Rocket League gods, and he puts it in. Sometimes that's the type of goal you need to break the ice, but I will preface at this with they did get Game 4's first goal too, so Chimeras have shown the capability of coming back from this 1-goal deficit. You really need to see one more to feel a little more comfortable for Gravelords.
I agree. I think they need to find their cushion. I don't think they've had a really comfortable lead this entire series. And as we say that, Magma, the man, the myth, the legend, gonna score.
Yeah, Magma, I know he's a fan of couches, and he definitely found the softest cushion right there. Big goal. Still 3 minutes left to go. This Chimeras team could figure it out, but that is a massive goal. This is the first 2-goal lead in a while I've seen for Gravelords.
Yeah, honestly, very good to have that cushion, and a 2-0 lead will definitely get you that. But I will say this, until the day that I drop dead, a 2-goal lead is the worst lead to have in anything. It is not a very comfortable lead still. So I'm looking for them to score a 3rd goal for me to really say, wow, this Gravelords team is taking it away.
I agree with that. I think 2 goals is scary, right? It doesn't take much for you to be back on thin ice, and thin ice as a Michigander is not my favorite place to be. Sean almost or Shun, however you say it, almost finding that 3rd goal as Magma.
Oh my goodness, he almost got that. Big Rick gonna pop it up. Magma giving it out to Arc. Arc gonna find another touch. Arc gonna try to get there. He steals the boost instead. Very good play. J-Rod up with the ball, up with Arc. Arc gives a pass down the middle, but there's nobody there. Big Rick finally gets there, and the opportunity is gone. Shun up with the ball. He gets past one. Arc gonna be up with the ball next. He has some boost. He can't get the 50 out. Magma has some time here, and he gives it over to Case. Case pops it up. Big Rick gives it down to Arc. Can Arc find it? Yes, he can. Can he get the next touch? Oh, Magma gonna steal that one away. I feel like if Magma didn't hit that one, Arc would have slotted it, Biscuit.
I do agree. I think Arc had that one lined up in his sights, but Magma, being the defensive savant he is, really just figuring out how to get there just in time and take it away. As we have Case on the ball. This is not what you want if you are Chimeras, as that should be.
Oh my gosh. As a little bit of panicking on the defensive side, and a little bit of panicking from you, as Shun gonna slot it away, and oh wait, did he flip into that next ball? He hit it into the defender, and then he read the hit out back to him. That is a high level play coming out from Shun, and he's really showing up here in this series. He didn't really show himself in the first couple of games, but now he's really starting to shine bright here on this Gravelords team.
Yeah, I need to go take a cold shower after that one. That was the biggest roller coaster emotions I've had since my last breakup. That was something by Shun. I was not ready for. That was one of the best saves, followed by one of the best dunks I've seen in a long time. And you are 100% correct. I think I might have almost broke everyone who's listening with headphones ears out there, and I apologize for that. But that was just something special you won't see every day.
You know, I think that was the perfect analysis right there when the goal was scored. Just a scream, because I didn't really know what happened until I looked at the replay. Kind of you know, it was brain numbing a little bit as we have a ball that's going to be shot out. Shun can't find the touch. This could be an opportunity for the Chimeras to regain. They have 30 seconds left. Can they get 3 goals in 30 seconds? Can they make history here with a reverse sweep against the Gravelords? They need to score now, and they need to score quickly. J-Rod going to try to find a touch. He does, but not without Big Rick finding another one. 13 seconds left. Shun off the backboard. Going to give Ark an opportunity to hit it down the field. Case is just going to take the ball by himself. And with that being said and done, your Chimeras, or Gravelords, sorry, are going to take this game 5 and take the series.
Yeah, Gravelords coming back to stem off the Game 5 loss. You love to see it. You know, it does feel bad when you're the team that goes up 2-0 and you get reverse swept. I do think they were the stronger team, but Chimeras really putting the fight to them, bringing out a lot. When you're going against two people that have the stats that Magma and Case have, that is a hard ask, because I do think Gravelords are a team that just unfortunately barely misses playoffs, even though I think they should have been a playoff, not play-in team with the talent they have. But Chimeras, not to take any credit away from them, they battled hard. They came in, they gave everything they had, and they were one game away, a few goals, a crazy dunk away, obviously, from figuring out how to beat this Gravelords team and saving, I'm sure, whoever they played next some headache. But instead, unfortunately, whoever does have to play Gravelords, you got a handful coming at you.
Yeah, honestly, really unfortunate how that one ended up for the Chimeras. They got so close to having that reverse sweep. And honestly, I'm not going to take away any credit from the Gravelords, but they did play a little sloppy in that game in Game 4. But I'm glad they got it together in the Game 5, the game that they needed to win, or else they were going home. And, you know, Biscuit, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm a little unfamiliar with Rival right now. With the Gravelords winning this, who do they play in the playoffs? Do you have any idea?
To be honest with you as well, friend, I have no clue. We are bad casters. I did a bunch of research, but that was not one. I think Rockerman chat could answer that for somebody, so maybe he bails us out, as the almighty overlord he is.
Gravelords. Okay, so, you know, honestly, no matter who they're going up against, they're still going to be a test. I feel like the Gravelords are that team that they have so much talent, and it's not necessarily a mechanical talent, because Case is a very good player, but he's not like incredibly mechanical, you know what I mean? He gets to the ball and he gets in your face and he scores whenever he needs to. Same with Magma, same with Shun. Honestly, Shun, I think it's the Game 5 Shun is basically like LeBron in the finals. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he definitely put on a show, and if anything, might have honestly stole player of the game from Case. I know you brought it up earlier that Case might have earned it, but that Game 5 performance alone kind of outweighs everything I think I saw from Case the whole time. Just some amazing plays and amazing finishes. Really put the team on his back when needed. And I take back everything I said about the third man doesn't need to carry, because I guess we do. Third man, stand up.
Third man, stand up. And with that series all wrapped up, I just want to say thank you again, Biscuit, for joining me in the booth. You know, it was a pleasure as always.
It was a pleasure to cast with you. Love the energy, man. We'll hopefully get back in it sometime here soon.
All right. And we have 2 more matches still on the docket as my organization's Ignite takes on the Pawns. And it's a little spicy in that matchup, I'm not going to lie. So if you like this matchup, you're going to like the next one. And then we're going to have Nebula versus Blizzards after that. So you, the viewer, don't move a muscle. You stay in that seat. We'll be right back.
I'm searching for some sunshine. one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright. Just make it through another day. As these dark clouds will go away. I'm holding on to my face. I know we're gonna be okay. Yeah, we're gonna be okay.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
What is going on, Nemesis Gaming League? It is your boy Sage, and I am bringing you guys some premium Novice League content tonight between the Ignite and Pawns. And I'm joined in the booth today by Dr. Waffles. Dr. Waffles, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm so good, Sage. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a beautiful night for some Rocket League. We do have Ignites versus Pawns, the 9 seed versus the 10 seed with the same record. One of these teams tonight's going to get kicked out of playoff contention, Sage.
Yes, sir.
And the other one is going to go on to play, I believe it's Aurora, in the second play-in match sometime later this week, I believe. I could be wrong. Now, we are a couple minutes behind schedule here, so we're just going to hop straight into the game, Sage. Real quick, predictions here. I'm going to come right off the cuff. I'm going to say Ignite. Ignite has a very good record against Pawns, and I think that they're going to keep that up here.
That I would have to agree with, but right before we even get into the commentating for the game, the Pawns are going to open up the scoring with a Dorfin off the wall shot.
Already making me look silly, goofy. Pawns Dorfin coming out with an absolute banger 5 seconds into the match.
Absolutely. I do agree with your take, though. I do think Ignite's going to take this one. Maybe in a Game 4, Game 5. I'd like to see a Game 5, but only time will tell. As we get into the game here, Cronksy trying to take it off the ceiling. Nice defensive play there by Aiko. A couple whiffs coming out in this Ignite corner. A shot coming out from Sep. What a laser to put him up 2-0 in this game.
Pawns coming out swinging. Ignite there with an awkward touch from Tripwire. Both players whiffing, and the C-Wink on the defensive line just couldn't react fast enough from that. For that, Sep, great placement there.
Absolutely a laser going there, but we're getting back to the match here as Tripwire trying to get something building, some offense going. Sep gonna get it past one, almost. C-Wink with a nice touch there. Dorfin trying to get a bang out. Tripwire cutting that off. Nice touch coming out from Cronksy. Aiko trying to get something started for this Ignite team. Ball just floating in the middle of the pitch right now. C-Wink gonna get a little doink action going there and try to get something started. I've got to say, Waffles, it's been 2 really quick goals coming out from Aurora, but I really have not, from Aurora, my apologies, from this Pawns team, but I really haven't seen any sustained offense from either of these 2 teams.
No, I think that, you know, in Novice you're going to have a couple mistakes, especially right off the cuff here. They're getting used to the gameplay. They're settling in. I think it'll probably take a couple minutes for the gameplay to get a little bit more consistent. But yeah, Pawns definitely, you know, getting the upper hand of these first couple minutes of awkward gameplay. We'll have to see if Ignite can recover, get some solid touches on the ball, especially on defense. Just as I say that, Dorfin shoves those words right back into my mouth. He says, "No, sir, I'm just going to outplay the entire defense here." Flicks right over, what was it? Who's that? Aiko, I believe. His name flew by very quickly. Nice play from Dorfin there.
He went diving in for that ball.
He did.
We're gonna get restarted here. A nice kickoff coming out from Aiko. Off the wall here from Tripwire. Trying to get something started for this team who needs some type of boost. Ignite kind of just down in the dumps right now. Down 4-0 now. What a shot there from Sep to put him up by 4 in game 1.
What on earth is going on? Dorfin, insane clear, throws it most of the way down the field. Sep is fast enough to follow that, and all he's got to do is just make a solid touch towards goal, and that goal line defense couldn't react fast enough. Pawns coming out in this first game, Dorfin and Sep both with 2 goals. Cronksy backing them up. Nice and solid here. Ignite, no one on the Ignite team has even broken 100 points yet, Sage. I don't know if this is jitters or if Pawns are actually just coming out here and playing an absolutely insane game.
I think it's a bit of both, but honestly, as another whip comes out there, I think most of it is just the stream nerves that come on when you're playing, especially as a novice player trying to play and impress.
Oh, no.
A wide open net miss. This better not be a repeat of Monday. Oh my goodness. But just open net misses, missing the ball, just like critical misses like that. It's just stream nerves getting the better of this team. I know this Ignite team, they've lost big before and been able to regain. I think that they just have to settle down. It's still Rocket League at the end of the day. Play your game and show these Pawns what's up. But as I'm saying, that Tripwire trying to go for another touch. Cronksy, a nice cutout there by him. Aiko trying to go for something fancier. Maybe a double tap. Gets the double, triple tap. Just down to C-Wink though. C-Wink trying to get it past the Tripwire. Cut off by Sep. Dorfin up here. Intercepted by Cronksy. A little bit of a passing play trying to come out, but the Ignite team, nice and stellar defense there. We're going to see C-Wink come off the sidewalk. Get a pass into Tripwire. C-Wink trying to get a shot on target. Almost goes in. What a save there by Dorfin as the ball is just floating in the midfield now. Dorfin trying to turn around on the offensive side. He gets a good carry. He's going to fake it. And that's 5-0, a thrashing in game 1.
There is the hat trick for Dorfin. Dorfin coming out with an absolute vengeance for Pawns in this game 1. Yeah, this first game's rough for Ignite. Whether it's stream nerves or not, you know, you're going to be going into that game 2 a little weary. But just as I say that, Tripwire not losing hope yet, does get one on the board for Ignite, so not all hope is lost. But, you know, Sage, they're definitely going to have to come into this second game now because little chance of coming up 4 goals. I mean, you know, it's definitely possible, but I don't see it happening at this point.
Hey,
you're going to have to... True. And I'm not counting them out for the whole series, just maybe this game. You know, going down 5 in a row, you know, even when you get one back, that's still a long road. So I think Ignite definitely got to be looking towards this next game. They're set to go up 5 again, and there's two hat tricks for Pawns there. I think they're just going to have to reset. You know, this first game's pretty much done. They're going to have to go into the second game, a fresh team, reset here. There's plenty of games of Rocket League left to play in this series.
Absolutely. I have to agree with you. I've seen this Ignite team lose big before and come back and dominate the next game. So they just need to fix their mentality, get you know, warmed up, start playing their game, and they'll be just fine. As I'm saying that, Croxy tried to get a pass off the backboard. Sep's up. Sep tries to get to read. As Dorfin comes up, tries to get a dunk. What a save there from C-Wink. The ball's in this Ignite corner. And you get a nice clear coming out from Aiko. Getting it past 2. No follow just yet. We have C-Wink trying to get a touch off the ceiling. A couple whiffs coming out. A nice pass there coming out from Aiko. It's just floating in this pawn side. A couple more whiffs come out. Cronksy finally able to get a touch on the ball. He gets it past 1. Cronksy here trying to get his first goal of his own. He does just that. Brazil time.
I think this first game is pretty much set in stone here. These last 14 seconds of regulation just going to be more of a formality, but yeah, great shot coming out there from Cronksy, finally putting a goal up on the board with a nice little dribble play.
Absolutely, and I honestly want to pull out these stats right quick, just because this game it's kind of over. If we're looking at these stats right now, the stats are honestly pretty even. They're even on shots. They're not going to be even on save. I have to wait for the scoreboard to come back up. But the shots is what I'm really focusing at. They're really even on shots. They're actually really even in saves as well. It's just that this Pawns team was way more efficient in actually putting the ball in the back of the net. Just an unfortunate start that the Ignite team really did not want.
Yeah, you know, there's definitely an accuracy problem coming out here from Ignite. They have plenty of shots to be able to put up a good scoring game here. And Pawns only with a few saves. So, you know, definitely an accuracy, a finishing problem coming out from Ignite. But like I said, it is only game 1 in a game of 5, in a game 5 series. So, or in a 5-game series. So Ignite definitely has time to come back here. If it's nerves, you know, they've got to settle in. If they're just having a rough day, you know, you've got to focus on those rotations. If you can't bring up that accuracy that's required, then you just got to keep rotating well enough to keep up that offensive pressure. If you don't have a good shooting percentage, then you better have a lot of shots. And they had enough shots, so I think they've got to work on the shooting percentage here. They've got to settle in, you know, get those thumbs warmed up, pull out the hand warmer. Ignite's definitely going to have to step up here in the second game, or it's looking grim for them, Sage.
I believe in them to step this up. They're a really good team, good players. I think they're going to be able to step up here and give these Pawns a challenge as we're getting right into game 2 here. C-Wink in the corner. Going to get a pass out to his teammate Tripwire. Going to take a shot. Get past Dorfin. And that's the ideal start for Ignite.
Exactly. There is a little double commit coming out from Ignite, but C-Wink staying in that play, staying annoying, Tripwire, ready for the pass. That's the kind of offensive pressure you need, Sage.
Absolutely. That's a fantastic way to start it out for them. I bet you that was their pretty much goal start, ideal start here. Going up 1-0 in this second match is Aiko here. Trying to get a pass down to C-Wink. C-Wink past 1. A double commit coming out on defense. The net is wide open. Dorfin forced to make a touch. Tripwire taking a shot. Ooh. What a shot there to put him up 2-0 in game 2.
Tripwire coming in again, 30 seconds in. Both goals for Ignite. A whole goal to shoot on. The Pawns defense was kind of caught on their heels there. One of them having to go for that first challenge, and then the ball just left wide open for Tripp to take a shot. Nice placement to get it behind the defender right against the post there. Good play from Tripwire.
Absolutely. And what did I tell you? This team, they will be bad one game and be able to turn it right around and get this fast 2-0 start. It's Tripwire trying to get past one. Dorfin there with a nice stop in the midfield. Seawink trying to get it past one. Sepp there with the deny. Aiko here trying to get a touch past Cronksy. Unable to. Tripwire trying to get a pass mid. Sepp here. Caught off by Tripwire. Tripwire trying to get a pass. A little bit of wall dashing action there. A couple whiffs coming out. And we're going to see Sepp here try and get something started for the Pawns on offense this game. I've gotta say here, Waffles, it's been a complete flip in the script from last game. Last game it was a bit more even, but in the first minute and really 20 seconds of this game, we've seen that this Ignite team has really just been turning up the pressure. They're out shooting the Pawns 4 shots to 1 right now.
Absolutely. Ignite coming out with a vendetta in this second game, understanding that, after losing that bad in the first game, you've got to come out swinging. You can't leave all that momentum up to the Pawns, otherwise they're gonna take it all the way home. So good start from Ignite here to come out all cylinders firing. They understand that Tripwire is on fire so far this game, so they just keep giving him the ball. He keeps either scoring or creating opportunities. Tripwire with the air dribble off the sidewall. Wink staying in the play, just like that first goal, being annoying, popping the ball up, and Aiko there to finish it off. What a play from Ignite, and they're on fire, Sage.
Ignite are indeed on fire. I have never seen a team. I've never seen a team with this good of a mental. I have seen them lose really badly in games, just like how they did in game 1, and then turn around and have a game like they're having right now. They're just absolutely dominating the opponent. But getting back into the game here, we're going to see Tripwire trying to get it clear here. The ball's floating in the midfield. A bit of a passing play attempt there, cut off by Sepp. A nice touch there coming out. Seawink trying to take control. Has one man on. Gets it over one. A demo coming out from Cronksy. That could be huge. Echo here forced to make a push. It's floating right in front of this Ignite goal. A nice clear coming out.
Oh my goodness.
That's just going to roll right on in for the 4th of the game.
This is basically a complete script swap from the first game. What is going on? Tripwire, he's just up faster than the offense, reads that one all the way downfield, straight into the goal. Hat trick for Tripwire there. And there's not a whole lot to say here other than Ignite are just running this second game. Now, the only thing I am concerned about, okay, that's what I get for saying something, Sepp. What a crazy angle, Croxy. Throwing it up, Tripwire, making the only touch he can, and Sepp, what an angle, using almost all the boost he had. Great shot from Sepp to begin the comeback. 2 minutes left to do it, so it's definitely plausible. As I was saying, the only concern I have here is, part of being novice, part of being, in these lower ranks is, yeah, you can pop off for a game, but the psyche isn't always the best, and the consistency isn't always there. So are Ignite or are Pawns going to come out swinging in the next game? Are they both finally going to settle in? There's really no telling here, Sage, because these, if you were to take game 1 and game 2, you'd think these were completely different series.
Absolutely. I'd be on the fence with a prediction here, but I honestly think this Ignite team is going to start running away. All they needed was just, I thought all they needed was a solid game where they might have won by maybe 1 or 2, but they're destroying this game. And honestly, I think this is all they need to keep the momentum flowing for the rest of the game.
You're a big Ignite fan, aren't you?
No, I play for Frost in Season 5. I'm actually an Ignite hater, per se, but they're performing really well right now, so I've got to give my props. Is the ball's floating in the midfield here. Seawink gonna try to get a clear. A nice clear there by Cronksy. Could just float in. It does just that. 4-2, and all hope is not lost for the Pawns just yet.
No, Cronksy, absolute banger of a clear. And Ignite was there, but Aiko just couldn't quite get up to it as he was scrambling back to their goal. Cronksy, great play there. There is just under 1 minute. It's absolutely possible from here, but we'll have to see if Ignite can hold up their defense. They have been keeping Pawns in this last half of the game pretty quelled. Not a whole lot has been happening after those 4 goals from Ignite, so we'll see if Ignite can keep the pressure on. It seems like Pawns are definitely having to work hard for these goals. We'll see if 25 seconds now is enough to do it.
Absolutely. These are two defensive teams, and it's clearly showing right now as a whip comes out on the backboard. But a nice clear there by Seawink. He's going to try to get another 150 there by Seb. Tripwire. Going to try to get a pass mid. Seawink is there. Seawink with a nice shot to probably seal off this game, too.
I agree with you there. Absolutely sealed from here on. It's almost not even possible time-wise just to bang the ball in from kickoff. I doubt that the Ignite players miss kickoff 3 times in a row. So chances are this game is over, I would argue. And so now that okay.
Okay.
All right. Calm down.
The
Game's
caster
over.
curse. The
Game's
caster
over.
curse
Just like I
was
said.
trying
No. Game's over. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
The
Now that
caster
we're
curse was trying to curse.
now that we are even in the series, Ignite showing everything that they are capable of here in this second game. Going into this third game, Sage, what do you think is going to happen here? Because Ignite have the momentum for sure, but Pawns ran that game 1, so it's possible. I'm not really sure what to think here for this game 3.
It's honestly just up in the air. I don't know what to think either. I did say Ignite we're going to start running away with it. I do believe that is going to happen, but this Pawns team, unpredictable. Septune, top and Novice for saves. Anything is possible. Both these teams, I would say they look evenly matched, but it's just been back and forth of just slaughtering each other, really. It's hard to tell who's going to come away with this series, let alone the next game.
At this point, I really feel like it's almost a fresh slate. Game 1 going to Pawns, like 5 or 6 goals ahead. Game 3 going to Ignite, 3 goals ahead. I really don't know, Sage. I'm just going to hand it over to you and hope that you let me know, because I'm lost.
Like I said, I have Ignite coming out, winning this next game, possibly just winning the next 2 games and sweeping out. I know what type of team they have. That's going to be my final prediction. But as we get back into the game here, the ball just floating in front of the Pawns net. Sepp with a nice touch there. It's going to bounce off corner. Tries to get the read there. Kronks trying to get something started. Floating up there for Wink. Wink trying to get a pass mid. Up to Aiko.
Ooh.
Trying to snipe him in the air maybe. Oh, a demo coming out from Dorfin there. Sepp. Ooh, kind of a team bump coming out there. Still confuses the Ignite players. Dorfin up. Dorfin getting 2 touches there. Gonna try to find someone mid. The ball just floating in front of net. Septune, he was always gonna score that. Do not give this man too much time.
Sepp, an absolute menace in the air so far this series. Dorfin, he has a free backboard. Someone from Ignite needed to be up there, and he tosses that up. Just says, "Here you go, Sepp, alley-oop." Sepp says, "Thank you, sir," and eats that thing up like dinner.
Just a lapse in judgment there from the Ignite defense. The Pawns able to capitalize there. As we see Sepp here, gonna get a touch into this Ignite corner. Nobody pushes the ball. What a shot there from Cronksy. Gonna rattle off of the post. We're gonna see Dorfin try to get a flip reset maybe. Cut off there by Septune. Gonna fall back to the midfield. Dorfin, a nice touch there from him, trying to take it off wall. A couple of misses come out. And, Sepp's there, trying to take a shot. A nice pass. Dorfin, keeping the ball in. I've got to say here, Dr. Waffles, I completely misread where this series was going. I said, as I'm talking, Dorfin, they're going to put them 2-0 up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in this third game from Ignite. It's like they just forgot that they have offense as an option. They're just sitting back, letting Pawns take shots. But Ignite are also making mistakes on defense, not covering the backboard, that awkward post, that awkward shot off the post. A little too much for them to handle. And Ignite's got to get out of their half here. They've got to push. They've got to stay aggressive like they were in that second game. It was obviously working with C-Wink being annoying, with Tripwire going up and trying to start these big plays. And they really haven't done that so far, and it's biting them in the butt here.
I think this is where it's starting to start here, as they sort of get a little bit of offensive pressure there to stay. C-Wink trying to get a touch off ceiling. Tripwire with a whiff there. Gonna fall down to Dorfin. He fakes someone. Wow. It's gonna float over Sep's head, and I guess he got called off there, as a bit of a miscommunication coming out from the pawns there. The ball's just sitting in this Ignite corner. Someone finally gets a touch there. Is that C-Wink? C-Wink finally gets a touch out there. But it's gonna fall right back to Dorfin yet again. It's just, they have this like midfield trap setup, Waffles, where any clear that they're getting is just falling right back to a Pawns player.
Absolutely, Pawns controlling that midfield boost, but C-Wink has something to say about that. Collects his back. Oh, Trip had the pinch off of that Pawns corner. I did not see that. And C-Wink was happened to be there. Nice shot to go behind the defense, bottom right corner. Great placement. Not a whole lot Pawns can do about that. Now I wonder if this is going to be like that game 2 where Ignite started scoring and then they just didn't stop.
This could be that turning point that they desperately need right now. I mean, first shot, first goal. At this rate, they just got to keep putting shots on target and they'll win this game. But Eiko here in the corner, gonna try to get it clear. It's cut off again by Dorfin at that midfield line. C-Wink gonna turn on this. Gonna try to get a pass off backboard. Nice defensive stop there by Sep. Dorfin with a touch over one. Sep and Eiko gonna get a 50 in the air there. It's gonna fall to C-Wink. C-Wink gonna get it past one there. Needs a follow-up. Nobody's gonna be there. Sep with a nice clang. We're gonna see C-Wink here. Ooh, get beat by a Pawns player. A shot probably attempt coming out there. We're gonna see Eiko here. Try to get it mid. Tripwire. Gonna get 50'd in the corner. Cronksy trying to get a nice 50. C-Wink. Ooh. Nice pinch coming out there by Dorfin. Tripwire. Gonna get it past one. Two Pawns defenders back right now. I feel like this Pawns team, they're kind of just sitting on this lead at this point. They're up by 1 minute left. I think they're parking the bus right now. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, they had most of their shots there in that first half of the game. This one is dangerous, though. Nothing coming of it yet. Anyway, yeah, they had most of their shots in that first half of the game, and now they definitely are just kind of sitting back and playing a solid defense here, which, you know, credit to them. It's worked so far. Only 1 goal scored. They still do have the lead, so that 1 goal, I mean, really isn't the worst thing that could happen. They only have just over 30 seconds to hold it, which for them right now seems to be no problem.
Absolutely. I mean, they have one of the best defensive players in the league, and Septune standing back there, a cornerstone for this team. But I'm expecting Ignite to try and get an equalizer here. Is Eiko gonna get a touch off backboard? It's gonna float there. The net's open. A nice shot there by Tripwire to even out the game.
What a play! That was so crucial for Ignite there. Fantastic demo from C-Wink, the heads up play to know that he doesn't have a chance to shoot on that. They have to be aggressive, and they had to make a play right there. So C-Wink goes for the demo. Great play from C-Wink. And then, who was it? Tripwire to finish that off. What a play from Ignite.
Absolutely a heads up play coming out from this Ignite team. I do feel like this is a must win for Ignite. But, a last second dribble attempt coming out here from Sep. All 3 Ignite players got the chance that ball. I think Dorfin is just going to play for overtime here. We have overtime here in game 3, Dr. Waffles. Who do you think takes this one?
Oh my goodness, it's been so back and forth. You can't ask me that question. That's just mean. I have no earthly idea. Are you kidding me?
Oh, a counterattack possibility here coming out for Ignite. The beginning of this overtime. It's going to go off backboard. Tripwire trying to touch it with his wheels, trying to get that angle. Unfortunately, he could not, as Dorfin here trying to start something up on the offensive side. A couple misses come out. Tripwire back there on defense to make the touch. Sep here trying to get a pass to his teammate, cut off by C-Wink. Dorfin double tap opportunity, cut off by Tripwire. I've got to say here, This
no.
Ignite team. As I say that, the net is wide
my
open.
Goodness.
Echo going to take advantage of that defensive lapse in judgment by the
What
Pawns.
a timely demo from Echo to demo that returning player. Sep, he was playing as their third, was just about to rotate back, and he probably would have been there. But Echo, absolute dagger into Sep there to get him off. And they all point their tails at the screen at the same time. A little friendly BM coming out from Ignite. What a game from Ignite. They were down 2-0 halfway through the game. They come back, slowly get that equalizer. They slowly get their offense back. They started out the game really iffy, Sage. They weren't looking great. They were making mistakes on defense, and they ended with only 4 shots, but man, did they make those 4 shots count.
This is the first game that I've seen like a clear discrepancy in, teams where both teams, they played well. It looked like Pawns were the better team. They had more shots, they had less saves. They were all over Ignite for that entire first half of the game. A couple missed, rotations, a couple call-offs maybe that shouldn't have happened. And now Ignite is on match point. It's only a best of 5 here in the play-ins, and now Pawns are at risk of going home early.
Yeah, absolutely. Ignite putting themselves up 2-1 in this series, and I mean this is it for this season. Whoever wins this series moves on.
Pressure is on.
The pressure is definitely on. You don't have very many more opportunities.
I don't even know.
To move into playoffs here. So yeah, this game 4 for Pawns is a very, very important one.
Possibly a fast start for Ignite here, as they're going to get it started off. C-Wink with a nice read, a nice team play coming out for Ignite to open up the scoring.
Absolute banger from C-Wink. Echo's there, just causing trouble in the corner. Unfortunate pinch for Pawns. I don't think that was on purpose, but C-Wink takes those every single day. A goal is a goal. Nice shot from C-Wink to get up. Oh no, what's going on? 10 seconds into the match. A goal for each team, a kickoff goal for Dorfin, just staying on the ball, and he's quicker than everyone else. I mean, hey, again, a goal's a goal, and we're back even, Sage.
Just a fantastic shot coming out. Fantastic shot. Just a fantastic kickoff coming out there from Dorfin. He did it all there. Won the kickoff, got the shot. Another goal? What
really
is going on? An explosion of goals to come out in the first 20 seconds of game 4.
Where's the defense? It's not even 3 shots and 3 goals between both teams. Hello?
These kickoffs are absolutely wild, and it's going either way. Right? It's going back and forth right now. As a bit of a team bump comes out from Dorfin there. Going to try to get a pass to Sep there. Sep trying to get it up. Tripwire with a nice cutout there. A nice touch there by Kronksy to pop it up. C-Wink's there, though. Sep trying to cut it off. Echo here. Tries to get a flick. Just trying to advance the ball into an offensive position. As the ball is there. A double commit coming out from the Pawns to ensure that ball does not cross across the face of net. Sep here tries to get the ball mid. Unfortunately, cut off there by Echo. Sep here trying to get a shot. Unfortunately, he can't. A nice buff coming out from him, though. Possible second shot opportunity cut off there by Ignite. C-Wink here, a nice double tap off the sidewall. Dorfin trying to get anything started for this team. It's win or go home now, and they're down by 1 goal. How do you think that this Pawns team is reacting right now under all this immense pressure?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, these kickoff goals just destroying anyone and everyone. They do not discriminate here, and Pawns are definitely on the bottom end of these basically just pinches. I mean, if you think about it, kickoff's just a pinch. Pawns has gotten the bad end of every single pinch so far this game. It's difficult on the psyche when you have tough pinches like that. Just a pinch out of the corner that happens to go to an Ignite player. You're like, well, what are you supposed to do about that? It can be tough on the psyche, but Pawns, they have to settle down here. They have to play, this monotonous offense that they've been playing that it takes to score against Ignite. They've been slow moving towards their offense, but they have plenty of time, so They don't need to push anything here. They just need to stay consistent, keep Ignite from getting any more unfortunate pinches.
Absolutely. This game it's been a bit lucky. Pinches going one specific team's way instead of the other. But 2-1 here, halfway through the game. Is a shot coming out by Sep. That might have gone in. That's a crucial touch there coming out from Aiko. As C-Wink gets another save, another shot coming out, a barrage of shots coming out from this Pawns team. You see Aiko here trying to carry it out of her own half. We're going to see C-Wink here try to get a touch. Aiko here with a shot with a double tap. Aiko!
Oh my goodness.
My good, I was not expecting that out of her. Wow.
Sep can't get up, and Aiko says, "Don't you worry a bit, I've got you," off of their post and straight into the goal. Great shot coming out from Aiko.
That's gotta be devastating for this Pawns team and absolutely electrifying for this Ignite team. A double tap out of one of your best players to put you 2-1 up for match point, during match point as well. As we're gonna see C-Wink here try to get a big clear out. Dorfin already up for that, gets the flip reset. Gonna fall straight down to Aiko. Dorfin gets a touch. A 50 coming out from Sep. Trip, a nice cling, possible passing play. C-Wink dropping it down for Aiko. It's there for the shot. Aiko gonna put it in to make it 4-1. What? This Ignite team is on fire.
C-Wink, what a play to play it straight down. Tripwire tries to take that from Aiko, but she says, "No way, that is mine." Up 3 now to Ignite in this game 4. Pawns scrambling right now for any semblance of hope, and it does not seem to be showing. Pawns in a tough situation here. Basically, all Ignite has to do, a minute and a half is not that long. Of course, just as I say that, Sep with another fantastic aerial shot. Cronksy plays it across the field, and Sep beats the defense there. Now, I was just saying that Pawns don't really have much hope here, but I mean, only 2 goals now in a minute 30? That's definitely doable, Sage. This is a game again.
Very doable. What a passing play. I was not able to focalize my live reaction to that, but that was an insane passing play coming out from Kronks and Sep, as now they're trying to get another goal to make it just a 1-goal game. Cronksy here tries to pop it up, fails to. Dorfin, that was weird. Gets bumped into the 50. It's C-Wink here with a nice clear up to Cronksy. Just pops it up. C-Wink able to beat a defender. Tripwire here trying to get a shot on. A team gun coming out, or else there'd be a follow right now. Cronksy with a nice touch out. Aiko just trying to keep pressure on this Ignite team. They're just probably trying to keep pressure on. They're not really parking the bus. They're just trying to make sure the ball's not on their end of the field, Waffles.
Yeah, Ignite, they only have 35 more seconds that they need to waste, and Pawns are still down 2 goals. Pawns have to scramble for a goal basically right now if they have any hopes, and then they're still going to need a kickoff goal. As there's a whiff. Oh my goodness. Pawns need to score right here, Sage.
They do need to score right here. In kickoffs, they've been all over the place. They just need to focus on getting a goal right now and then aiming for that kickoff goal. But the ball's just floating in the middle of the pitch right now. Tripwire gonna take a shot at the open net. Sep forced to make a save. Able to make that save. The ball's just floating. 7-6. A shot coming out from Ignite. Put the dagger in them. Tripwire says goodnight.
There it is, the dagger from Ignite. Tripwire puts it away, and that'll basically do the series there, Sage. Although Ignite was my prediction, and I love being correct, I do still kind of feel for this Pawns roster here. They came out so strong in game 1, as all this has got to do now is fall to the floor. They came out so strong in game 1, Sage, showing Ignite what they have. They showed us what they can do, what's possible for this Pawns roster, and then Ignite just comes out absolutely swinging for the fences, no mercy, just shot after shot, and insane aerial plays, great passing plays, especially from C-Wink. I mean, C-Wink creating so many opportunities specifically through passing for that Pawns team. For that Ignite team. Great showing from Ignite. Tough for Pawns, but good luck next season. Ignite moving on into match 3. I believe it's against Auroras.
It is.
Nice. So Ignite moving on against Auroras. We'll see if they can keep their pressure that they had this series, Sage.
All I'm saying is, what did I say? I think I have been correct in my last 2 casts about who is going to win the series, and I'm actually pretty proud of that. But a good matchup between both teams. Ignite getting the better of Pawns, and now Ignite has to go on and go play the 11-7 Aurora team. That should be a really good matchup. It's going to be on stream on Saturday. It should be a really good matchup.
Absolutely. And once again, we're behind schedule by a couple minutes, so let's go ahead and sign off here, Sage. Appreciate you for having me.
Absolutely, a fantastic stream. Don't leave yet. There's more action coming on. I don't know what the next game is. My apologies. This next game will be in Titan. So
Nebula
we're going
versus
up.
Blizzard.
We're going all the way up. We start at the bottom. We're going all the way up to the Titan League. It should be a fantastic matchup. The 3-time defending champions Blizzard versus Nebula. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for some more fantastic content.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. We are back for our 6th and final match of the night. If you are still with us, a big hats off to you sticking with us through this whole thing. We really appreciate the support. We're going to try and get to this matchup as quickly as we possibly can, as we are going to enter the Titan League. All the way to the tippy top. You know, I love to see these players pop off. Your boy Psychonautic in the booth, ready to bring that action straight to you. And I am joined by the man of the hour around here in the booth. Gallium, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing amazing. And for all of you who are wondering, yes, I am. I am under my bed at the moment.
Oh yeah, Gremlin Gallium. I forgot about that. We got Gremlin Gallium with us, ladies and gentlemen. However, we got Nebula and Blizzard in the Titan League, the number 9 and number 10 seed. Big implications here tonight, Gallium, as it's been pretty much all night. It's the same with this match. One is going to move on to the next round of the finals for the Titan League play-ins, and one team is going to go home, and the team that wins will be moving on to face Venganza, as they unfortunately had to take a forfeit loss against Vanguard on Monday. Vanguard securing their spot in the playoffs against Pinnacle. So Venganza's waiting in the third play-in match to face off against the winner of this match. And so, Gallium, there's a lot on the line here.
You know, and whoever Venganza goes up against, they're going to have a challenge because both of these teams are absolutely incredible. For Nebula on their side of the pitch, they obviously have Guh. Dude is absolutely cracked. If you watch Titan League at all, you know who Guh is. In my opinion, undoubtedly the best player in Titan League besides Arrow. So, you know, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge indeed. And you know, we'll see what these two teams can bring to the table. And before you ask, I will give a little bit of a rundown of both these teams. So Nebula, they have Guh, Ashes, Zap, and Speed, and Blizzard has Tox, Zenith, Zinvez, and Arculus. So it's gonna be one heck of a matchup here.
Yeah, Tox, Zenith, and Zinvez. Tox and Zinvez, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, are from last season's roster, which was the champion roster. They rounded it off with Mad Max. But Blizzard actually got the three-peat. I believe the only team in Nemesis history to get the three-peat is Blizzard. So they are the defending champions at this point. Looking to go up against this Nebula roster. Blizzard not having a great run this season, but certainly not doing terribly. They made it to the play-ins. There are several teams that didn't make it through. But on the other side, in Nebula, yeah, you already kind of went over him. Guh, which 2000 Guh, he is arguably one of the best players here in the Nemesis League, known to pop off, known to put his team on his back. But unfortunately, Guh's waiting for his third player right now. So,
yeah, I wonder who it is.
Wait, who is it? Do you know who it is?
It's either
Zap. He's in here now.
Zap, yeah, there he is.
All right, well we got the players here, Gallium. Let's hear a caster prediction from you. Who you got taking this, Nebula or Blizzard?
Listen, if there's one thing I've learned, Blizzard is kind of like Tom Brady, right? You never vote against Tom Brady in the playoffs, and I'm not going to do any differently with Blizzard. I'm having them sweep Nebula 3-0.
Holy moly, that is a tall order right there, but we'll see if Blizzard is able to get it done. Tox down to Zenith in the corner. Zap going to send that one away from Nebula's net. And we got Zen Beast. Puts it out to the mid. Guh's there. Tox as well. Gonna 50 in front of Nebula's net. Zenith putting it back down. Zinvez is in front. Is there for the shot, but his shot's gonna bounce off the post. Zap trying to get it out of Nebula's half. Zenith keeping the pressure alive for Blizzard. And wow, Gallium, the first 30 seconds of this game, Blizzard is living up to what it looking like it's gonna be a correct prediction from you if they keep playing like this.
I mean, they're just everywhere. As soon as I see a Nebula player going up, there is sure to be a Blizzard player following close behind. It's just whether or not they can capitalize, and Nebula on the other end having God do most of the work for him.
Yeah, and looked like to me their third man was just Blizzard's third man was just pushed a little bit too far up, and then he got bumped by a rotating Nebula player, so completely put him out of the play, leaving that net wide open. And Guh's gonna hit those 100% of the time, as Guh is gonna get a beautiful double tap off the backboard.
Absolutely massive play coming out from Guh. You see him go up with the ball, and he just is going to put it in your net every single time he has the ball. What an amazing player in the Titan League.
That's straight on God. You cannot give that man any space. He is going to destroy you, as we just saw. Zenith giving a clap back, but Guh making it back just in time, saving it on the goal line, picking up his savior medal already with just barely a minute gone from this game, and he's already got 2 goals and 3 saves to his name. Man, absolutely putting this Nebula roster on his back in game number 1 so far, and doing the most. And as time ticks down, Guh with the ball off the backboard, trying to get the double, but Talk's gonna hit it away from him. Ashes with the shot. Zenith makes the stop. The ball is popped up in the mid. Zap with the touch, sending it back to Ashes out of the corner. Ashes to follow. Ashes still on it past the midline. Talks takes it away out of the Blizzard half. He tries it. He gets it past the midline, but immediately has to turn it to the mid. Zimbeast is there off the sidewall to Talks again. Can't get it through Nebula's defense. We get closer and closer to the halfway point of game number 1 here. Not looking so good for your prediction anymore. Zap comes in with the 3rd goal for Nebula.
I've been around Titan League probably, honestly, more than Prospect League this season. I really like what's going on in the Titan League, and if you ask anybody who Nebula has on their roster, it's Guh and nobody else. But everybody forgets about the other 2 players on this Nebula team. They obviously have Ashes and Zap, who Zap making a huge difference here, getting that goal. And I'm really looking forward for Ashes and Zap to prove everybody who thinks Guh's the only one who could score on this roster wrong.
Yeah, that is very true. Guh's definitely not the only one, though he may be the one that does most of the scoring. Definitely not the only one. All 6 of these players in Titan players ranging from about 1,800 up to 2,000 plus. So all these guys are deadly in their own rights. But Guh trying to get it through the defense. Zenith's going to hold strong. Zenith yet again sending it out to the mid. Zimbeast is there with a huge touch in the midfield, getting a little momentum going back for Blizzard.
That is one incredible goal going out for Zimbeast, and he's going to get an absolute dime from Zenith, 2 Z names, and I'm going to get that confused all night, Psycho. I apologize.
Oh, no, it's all good. Yeah, Zenith and Zenvez, or Zimbeast, as he's got his name right now. I think that's a very fitting name for him. Zimbeast has been in the league for several seasons now. He's made a lot of waves. He's made a lot of money moves, if you will. He's a pretty big player, and I'm glad to see him here tonight. As he takes a shot, I give him a shout out, and he gets ever closer to equalizing this game against Nebula.
Yeah, honestly, what an amazing shot. And again, it's the 2 Zs combining on a huge play. Zimbeast putting in the back of the net with a pass from Zenith, a huge play.
And Blizzard's starting to wake up here with 1 minute and 34 seconds left on the clock. Zenith's going to get beat out by Ashes. Zimbeast is there off the backboard, trying to get the ball cleared out. Talk's going to get the demo on Guh, but the ball is still in favor of Nebula. Zenith's finally going to get it cleared away. Toxic with the shot, and Guh not able to get the squishy save in time. Now we got a tied ball game with a little over 1 minute left.
Oh my goodness, what a goal coming out from Toxic. Can we talk about that Zenith pass there? Absolute class coming out from this whole Blizzard roster, and they're really coming together, really showing, I think, all the viewers why they've gone back to back to back.
Yeah, they just needed a little bit of time to get the train rolling, but now it's almost looking like it might be unstoppable as Nebula has not been able to score and hasn't been able to stop them score since like the first minute of the game. But Blizzard feeling much more in control now than they were at the start. Is Toxic out of the corner, trying to get a pot shot. Zen Beast puts it over. Zen again gonna get the touch, but nobody there, just trying to keep it away from Nebula. Zenith is gonna get flicked, but Toxic gets the touch on the ball as the ball does get cleared away, though. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. We still have a tied ball game, and if these two teams keep going at it like they will, I anticipate we are going to see an OT here in game number 1. Zenith with the flip reset, but can't get a solid shot from it. Toxic is there, and he's going to find the double. You can't give that man space.
Oh my goodness, what a pass and what a shot. Again, it is either one of the Z's just getting that assist, and Tox, honestly, probably one of the most slept on players in this roster, at least in my eyes. Just going to make an incredible shot here, and really looking for him to step up later in the series as this moves forward.
Yeah, I love to see the OGs pop off. Toxic being on that Blizzard roster for at least 3 seasons, if not longer. Final seconds winding down here. Blizzard able to make a great comeback from a 3-point deficit, but go with it. He gets the flick and he gets it in. The last second, the final second comes through.
No.
Gene activates.
What in the world? Ga is out of this world, and it suits the Nebula name, as Ga is just going to take it past not one, but 2 defenders to make this a 4-4 game and take this into overtime. We have content, Psycho.
Content indeed. This series is shaping up to be quite an interesting one, and this is just the first game. We got an OT and a 4-4 scoreline. Zen Beast off his backboard gets the carry. Got to take it away from him. Zenith takes it from him. Zenith in the midfield gets stopped by Zap, but Tox is going to help it down. Zenith looking for the redirect. It's not going to go. Getting demoed by Toxic, and Ash is up in the midfield, gets the aerial touch. Zen Beast puts it around him. Zenith's going to take control. Blizzard on the drive. Zap going to 50. Tox putting it down. Zenith looking for the redirect again. We see Blizzard trying the same play. You can tell that if Nebula lets them keep doing that, Gallium, they're going to find the back of the net off that play.
Yeah, and I feel like Blizzard has just been in Nebula's zone this entire game, and it's really not looking any different as we enter the first minute of this overtime. And honestly, if Blizzard keeps up this pace, they will have one heck of a rest of the series on their hands.
Yes, they certainly will. As we reach 1 minute and 30 seconds on this overtime, we have still nothing too much going on. A lot of back and forth. Blizzard definitely in Nebula's zone a little bit more, but Nebula remaining very strong defensively, keeping them out of the dangerous area in front of their net. As Zen Beast trying to get through. Zap going to make the stop. Zap with the dunk in the midfield. Zap looking to get past Toxic, gets the bump on Tox, but Ashes can't get it through. And gets dunked by Zenith. Zenith looking to find it, but Ashes gets back in time. Zen Beast gets the touch. Ashes again, and again, still with 2 minutes here, Gallium, we still got a lot of the same thing. Neither of these teams willing to relinquish. Looking for something saucy right there, though.
I mean, when is God not looking for something saucy? Let's just be real. He is an absolute mechanic beast on, and I don't even want to say off the pitch. That doesn't make sense. But dude is just an absolute crazy mechanic machine. I hope to see more of that as we enter the... I'm hoping the last couple minutes of overtime.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be quite good so far. In just game number 1, we've got almost a 3-minute overtime. Zenith going to get the demo on Zap. And this could be dangerous. Tox is there. He gets the fake on the last defender, and Tox is gonna put it in. Blizzard takes game number 1.
That is gross. That is gross. I don't want to see that on my screen. Cream, can you take that off my screen, please? Thank you. As Tox is going to get the fake of the century, just putting Blizzard on top. Blizzard taking that game number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge play from Tox right there. Just at the last minute on the goal line, gets the fake, and Guh not able to get back in time. And you know that's got to feel bad for Guh, putting up 847 points, outscored everybody in the lobby, but still had to take the L there in game number 1. Gets the hat trick, gets the savior medal, and 50% shooting accuracy. Man, that is crazy.
It is absolutely ridiculous what he is just doing. And honestly, besides Guh, his teammates aren't doing that badly. Ashes and Zep, Zep had that play earlier where he's just being an absolutely incredibly dominant player when it comes to the shots that he needs to make. But this Blizzard roster is just absolutely taking it to this Nebula roster right now. The ball is just in Nebula zone all the time. So if Nebula wants to win this, I think they need to strengthen up their counterattack.
Yeah, and I mean, all 6 of these players are literally putting up player of the week numbers, at least in that first game. Like, if it continues at this pace, it's going to be insane. It's going to be impossible to predict who's going to come out the victor in this. And I mean, I don't even think we do player of the week in the postseason, but we need to, because holy moly, all 6 of these guys are about to get player of the week. I'm going to just give it to them.
We're going to have to probably contact Rockerman about that one, but, he might get the green light on that, actually, I think all 6 of them are going to be contenders. We had a couple of people play player of the week this week be on the entire roster, so we'll see if that, if there was a hypothetical player of the week, if that would happen, and if that would be the case, this would definitely be the case, as all these teams are just being absolutely dominant.
Absolutely. In the first 30 seconds here of game number 2, not too much happening so far. Looks like these teams are trying to fill each other out a little bit more before they start getting really with it. Well, we'll have to see here. Zenith gets the flip, maybe didn't get the flip reset, but couldn't follow the ball. Zenbeast is going to clear that out of the Blizzard zone. Zenith is there with the shot. Zap on the goal line makes a huge save, keeping Blizzard scoreless. Zenbeast taking it down out of the corner, has to fight with Zap. Tox trying to get it past the defense. Zap there again to stop him. Ashes 50 with Zenith. Tuga takes control out of the corner of Nebula. Tox is there, dunks him out, gets the ball pinched all the way across to the other corner. Ashes in the mid looking for Guh, but Blizzard gonna knock that one away. And Zenith putting another shot on, and Zap with another save. Zap Gallium being the defensive beast so far in this game.
There always is a defensive beast in any game you look at, and Zap is definitely that guy. He is that guy, pal, and I expect him to make even more plays as the series progresses.
Oh, Ashes with the shot, but it's going to bounce off the post there. Nebula with the dropped opportunity to take the lead. Ashes not able to get the touch off the backboard. Guh takes it away from the Blizzard defender, looking to find something, but hits his ball a little bit too low. Zenith going to take possession. And the ball gets cleared back to Nebula's zone. And Tox out of the corner, gets the dunk on Guh, but can't do much else with it. Just kidding. He makes a quick turn and puts it back in front of the net, but Guh was there waiting for the ball. Guh with a huge 50 through Zenbeast in the midfield, but can't beat out the rest of the Blizzard defense. And Guh looking like he's going to take control, gets a shot that goes wide, but he gets a demo as he rotates out. Zap is there. Oh my goodness! I'm not even sure if that was intentional, but that was disgusting.
This is just absolute. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how to analyze this, Psycho. I'm not gonna lie to you. just crazy dunks. I think he bumps one in the air and then dunks another. He's just doing it all himself and really just asserting dominance for this Nebula team.
Really showing, the Nemesis world that Guz's not the only one on this Nebula team that has the ability to pop off and make things happen. I mean, Zap has just been all over the place, being defensive, being offensive, just getting work done for Nebula. And Tox with the shot, but Guz is there to make the stop, or at least keep it from going in front of the net. It looked like the shot was a little bit wide. Zap pops that ball up. Zenith is already to it off of the ceiling, looking for the dunk on Ashes, but he gets it through. Tox in the midfield, takes it away from an advancing Nebula. Zap gets another touch on the ball. I'm not sure if it was an intentional, as he left the ball in the midfield. Tox with a huge shot and puts it behind both of the defenders in net.
That was incredible. It's just, it's just a Tox special. Let's just be honest. I think Tox is just taking this series over for Blizzard, and I wouldn't mind myself, just having Tox absolutely carry me, but you would think he's carrying a whole lot, but honestly, his teammates have just been feeding him and giving him a whole lot of opportunities to cook, and that's not to take away from any of the shots that they put on net.
And there we go again. Blizzard taking the lead away from Nebula. Tox with a huge dunk right there, and Zenith with a beautiful touch passing back to Tox in the mid to put that one past the defense. 1 minute and 17 seconds left on the clock, and Blizzard now up by 1, looking to go up by 2 in the series. If Nebula is not careful, Zap is going to carry that ball, but can't get it through the defense. The ball gets pinched all the way back into Nebula's territory. Tox with another shot that puts it behind Ashes. This man's unstoppable. He slots it past every defender.
Somebody pay this man. He is doing it all. I mean, don't even take away the pass from Zenith. A beautiful pass and a beautiful shot coming out from Tox, and a 3-1 lead looking real pretty for Blizzard.
Real pretty indeed, and I think this is Tox's second hat trick of this series. I believe, if memory serves correct, he got the hat trick in game number 1 as well. And so this man is just having a fantastic night so far. And with 45 seconds left on the clock, Blizzard now up by 3 as Zenbeast comes from the mid, gets the pass from Tox, or I guess not a pass, it just was an unfortunate pinch.
Unfortunate pinch, pass, it doesn't matter. He's still gonna put in work, and Zenbeast, an absolute beast, but let's not take away from the Tox pass and bump, dude. This Blizzard team, let's just be real. Let's settle this down for a second. This Blizzard team, it has come into this series and really just showing everybody why they've gone back to back to back, and almost a shot coming out there, Psycho.
Yes, and not only are they showing people why they've gone back to back to back, they might be showing some of the naysayers, some of the haters, if you will. Oh my, Zap looking to make it happen. Ash is going to come in and clean things up. Might be too little too late though, Gallium. With 17 seconds left, they still got a 2-point deficit.
Crazy stuff from Zap. I mean, he almost put it in himself. Unfortunately, it was a pass. Thank goodness Ash just comes and cleans it up. But 17 seconds left. If we were on Forbidden Temple, I would think, this is possible, but since we're not, I'm kind of scratching my head at this one, Psycho.
Yeah, this is looking like we're going to need to put this one behind us and prepare ourselves for one of the toughest reverse sweeps that we have had to face this season against Blizzard, as they are just past. What is happening? That was amazing. That was like, they were up to 5 or 6 point pass.
Oh my God. I'm not here to ask questions. I don't ask questions. In the Titan League, I'm just sitting back. I know you were a former prospect player, now a novice player. I mean, I'm a prospect player. We don't know what's happening. I mean, let's just be real. This is absolutely crazy coming out from the Titan League, and the things that they do, just crazy. And I know I asked this to Biscuit earlier, and he didn't really have an answer, but do you have a kind of idea on how many teams have reverse swept in the play-ins, like ballpark it at least?
Yeah, no, I remember. I think that his ballpark was about right as far as the play-ins go. I think there's been a couple more in play-ins history than there has been in playoffs history, because I think there's only been like two in playoffs, but I don't think there's been, maybe between 5 or 10 at the very most for play-in.
Yeah, I would expect a little bit more, and honestly, this could be one of those times. Is Nebula is a very solid team. Not to take away anything from what Blizzard's done, is they've been absolutely incredible. I just think that if Nebula wants to get back into this, I need to see more team play. I need to see them get into Blizzard's zone and really scare them.
Yeah, most definitely. They have to do something. This Nebula team, they're playing well. They're just it's like once Blizzard gets in that groove, once they find that little sweet spot, there's nothing that anybody can do about it. I mean, they just I don't even really know how to explain it, to be honest with you. Maybe it's because, like you said, I'm a lower level player, so sometimes I see this stuff and it doesn't process in my brain. I'm like, what are these guys doing? And then amazing things happen. But I mean, Nebula, they definitely got to shut down Tox. Like, they have to. They cannot allow that man to take control of the ball.
I think that is honestly going to be the case here. I think you got to stop letting Tox cook you up a little bit. But even if Tox is not cooking, there's still two other people in the kitchen. And honestly, it's just this whole thing. It's just Blizzard really taking it to Nebula. And at times, I'm kind of wondering, how is this happening? But then you have to think they're winning all these midfield battles. They're really taking it to them, and it's just looking like a hullabaloo out there for this Blizzard team.
Yeah, certainly, certainly. And ladies and gentlemen, excuse us. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty. I think our lobby collapsed, but it looks like we finally got everybody back in here. We are ready to start game number 3, this best of 5 series. Blizzard is up by 2. They're sitting at match point. Only need to take home get one more W to take home the series and move forward. To play on Saturday against Venganza. And, unfortunately for Nebula, they'll be going home. But Nebula looking to start the reverse sweep go with a huge shot, but Zenbeast was there. Ashes is going to take advantage of Blizzard not being in the best of positions.
I mean, regardless of positioning or not, Ashes with an absolutely incredible shot, turning his car and just dunking out both of them, going low. And this is exactly what we needed to see. We needed to see the Gus' two teammates, Ashes and Zap, really step up here.
Oh, and Zenith with a flick that almost is turned into a conversion, but Nebula able to stave that off as Ashes gets past one with it looked like an unintentional fake. Zenbeast, oh my goodness! Zen is in Nebula's half. I don't know why, but what a pass.
Okay, Cream, so this is I'm just going to need you to take everything off my screen at this point. I mean, I just don't, this whole game, just been ridiculousness everywhere. And that is no exception. Sorry, words are hard. Zenith, what a shot. And just, I think this whole Blizzard roster is really primed to take down this Nebula team. And honestly, Psycho, I don't want to say that Nebula isn't going to win this, but even though it's tied, it's still looking pretty dire for them.
Yeah, I don't disagree. It is, in fact, looking even more dire now as Tox and Zenbeast come just swanging through. They don't care. They're not going to be stopped.
My goodness, dude. It's just so many goals coming out from Blizzard. Zenbeast gonna put that one away, and honestly, this 2-1 lead is more crucial than I think Nebula realizes at this point. I know there's a lot of time on the clock, but Blizzard is definitely gonna protect that lead with everything they have.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. They're looking to get the sweep on this Nebula roster, and Nebula not showing signs of giving up. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. They only down by 1 easily. They can make a comeback here. They proved to us in game number 1 that they're able to come back from a 3-point deficit as Guh showing up to equalize this ball game.
An absolutely crazy play coming out from Ga, and a beautiful pass coming out from Zap as well. Gonna beat two of the defenders in this 2-2 tie. I don't know how this one's gonna shake out, Psycho. Do you have any predictions out of your wise mind for me?
Nah, man, I sure don't. But you know what? I sure don't.
It makes sense. Makes
But there
sense.
we go.
Oh,
there we
my
go. I don't need a
goodness.
prediction when Guz here because that man just shows up. He's gonna take the lead for Nebula.
You know, it is much colder in space, so Nebula really just taking it to Blizzard at this point. Gonna put it past him. A 3-2 lead now for this Nebula team. Really just staking their claims to this Blizzard team.
Yeah, they want it. They really want it. You can feel how bad they do not want to go home yet. They want a run at the playoffs, and this is their only shot at it. They have to win here tonight, otherwise they go home and their season's done. There's nothing that they can do until next season. So they definitely don't want to lose here. They're winning by 1 right now. It's a start, but they've got a whole half of game number 3 to go. Blizzard can start popping off literally at any second. So we're going to have to be very careful and play smart Rocket League, as Ash is going to hit it towards the mid. Tox is there, but can't do too much with it. Zap taking possession in the backfield. Zap still with it, trying to find Ashes. He does, and Ashes is going to body that one through 2 defenders.
Can we just talk about the pass from Zap and the composure he had? He doesn't get too mechanical. He stays solid. He stays throughout the whole pass, gets 2 off of the ball, and just allows Ashes to really finish it. An absolute crazy play coming out from Zap and Ashes, and I have to say, I don't think we're seeing enough from Ga on this Nebula team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Psycho.
Oh, I mean, you know, the man, he's doing great. What can I say? But Zenbe's coming in there and getting a goal for Blizzard. Quite an awkward situation for looked like just about everybody, but it's going to turn around in the favor of Blizzard now, and they are only trailing by 1 with 2 minutes left on the clock. Still anybody's game at this point. And I mean, Guz, he's doing pretty good, I'd say, Gallium, but sure. I mean, he could probably be doing a little bit more, but I mean, look at Tox. When I pull up the scoreboard, I'm thinking, man, what's going on with Tox in this game? Is he just chilling back and letting his teams get up there and get a little bit of glory, or is he slowing things down a bit? Ash is gonna score that one and extend the lead for Nebula again by 2.
See, I wasn't necessarily just dunking on Ga there. I was just honestly mentioning how incredible both Ashes and Zap are playing right now. And honestly, this Ashes guy, he is just scoring every chance he can. And, this is really helping this Nebula team try to come back into this series.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it's also demonstrating for us, that Nebula's literally every player on Nebula has pop-off potential. In game number 1, Go popped off. Game number 2, Zap was popping. Here we are in game number 3 with Ashes popping. They weren't able to win game 1 or game 2, but they still played spectacular Rocket League. And, they've got a little over 60 seconds, and that is a tough pill to swallow right there, as Zenbeast is going to creep ever closer to tying this game up again.
I'm sure with the name change, he's really happy with us calling him Zenbeast. And honestly, I like calling him Zenbeast. That's exactly how you describe his playstyle. He's playing like an absolute beast right now. And with this 5-4 game, I'm really just looking to see how this one's going to turn out, Psycho.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Zen so far during this matchup. He's been playing so good. And to see him, I mean, ever since I've seen him playing, he's always been good to me. But, he's one of those humble guys that always talked about how he wasn't, one of the great ones. And he was just kind of, there in the background or whatever. But to see him popping off and showing up, and to have watched how he's, gotten better even at that level, to go, from Titan to just being a better Titan has been a really, really cool thing to witness, to be honest with you. As Zen gets a final shot there, but Guh stayed calm on the defensive line, kept it down, and held down the win for Nebula there. Nebula going to stay alive for at least one more game.
And that one more game is really crucial. They just need to take it one game at a time, as we mentioned in the earlier games. And honestly, this win from Nebula wasn't all that dominant, and I think I need to see more dominance coming out from them and not one player really taking it over. I think I need to see the whole team start to formulate their touches and really get a dominant game coming out from all of them.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens moving here into game number 4. Like I was pointing out earlier, like with Tox, not that I'm taking shots at him, but maybe he was just, I don't know, he was just having a bad game, or maybe he was just hanging back and letting, Zimbeast and Zenith get up in there and work their magic. Anything can happen, but I'm interested as we move into game 4. Are we going to see Tox go back to the way he was playing in game 1 and game 2 and just, make Nebula pay for every little bitty mistake that they make Nebula fight for every inch of this reverse sweep?
Yeah, honestly, I think you have to make Nebula fight for it. And honestly, I think the question is whether or not they are going to fight for it is the question. And I think that's what at least is on my mind, if they are going to fight for it or not. But we'll have to see. Game 4 on Forbidden Temple. Psycho, I know you don't really like predicting these Titan games, but I'm just going to ask you who you think is going to take this game 4, sorry.
Honestly, I got to go with Nebula here. We're on Forbidden Temple. I think that I know that they have what it takes to beat this roster, but I think that they want it. I think that they really, really want it. So I think that they're going to at least take game 4 here. I believe in their power to force the game 5. I can't say too much beyond that because, Blizzard is a really tough opponent.
Yes, they are, and really just showing up here as Go. Oh my goodness, no way. Okay, sorry. Go is up with the ball, so I had to stop myself in my tracks there. But, I will say, Blizzard is an incredible team. I think all 3 players complement each other very well. I think they just need to get back to their roots, just really stake their claims in the Nebula zone and get, honestly, something working out.
We'll see if they're able to do just that. As roughly a minute of gameplay has now gone by, we still sit 0-0. Both of these teams taking their time with finding the back of the net, trying to set up some plays, trying to think of, good ways to get past these defenses. Both of these defenses just really, really strong. Both of these offenses also pretty strong. And these are the 9 and 10 seeds in our play-ins. I mean, if these guys are this good, imagine what the 1 and 2 seeds are looking like. As Tox gonna send that down. Guh doing what he can. Zap sends it away, gets the flip reset, but can't get it past Zenith. Guh's there, gets the double touch off the backboard. Ashes was there. Zenbeast to clear the ball out. Guh taking his time here. Zap gonna 50 with Tox. Guh gets control of the ball, gets it under Zenith, flicks past Zenbeast, and leaves it for Zap. Zap coming in and getting that goal. I'm not sure what was going on with the Blizzard defense on that one.
I think it was just a miscommunication there. Zap just going to take this one, get a solid first touch, and, the defense isn't there. They took a little bit of a vacation, and that's all right. Some of us need a little bit of a vacation. I guess Blizzard needed one there. A 1-0 lead for Nebula. Let's see if this one sticks.
We shall see indeed. Nebula feeling themselves right now. As Zenith puts one on, Tox is going to finish that one out. Zap with a huge save on the goal line, but it just wasn't enough.
A little bit of an unfortunate situation going out. I think the touch right there from Zap really just unfortunate, and I think Ashes kind of panicked there. So unfortunate defense going out there, but what a shot and what recognition from Tox to just come in there and work his magic.
He's going to do that all day. A shot that close, he's deadly accurate. He's going to hit it. Go with the last-minute flip reset there, getting it past the defender in the midfield. Gets the demo on one. Ashes is up looking for the shot, but Zenbeast immediately there to block it. Zen Beast, look, oh my goodness, that almost worked out to be a great fake play from Zen Beast, but Go remains strong on the defensive goal line. And we still have a 1-1 game here as we enter the second half of game number 4. This series is starting to get tight here, Gallium. I mean, I think it's still anybody's game, to be honest with you. I don't think either of these sides have a clear-cut advantage at this point.
No, I completely agree. I don't think any of these rosters really have a chance as Shadow almost sneaks in there. But honestly, if there was a team to score next, it would be Nebula at this point. I feel like they're more hot as of recent, even though they got scored on last. I feel like they're that team to do it, and I am completely wrong as Zenith's going to put this one in the back of the net.
Blizzard coming in strong. Zenith takes control in the midfield, gets it past the last two defenders out of the corner. What a beautiful shot, slotting it in at 71 miles per hour. My goodness. Taking the lead for Blizzard with just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Go off the ceiling. Can't get it past the defense. Zenbe's going to send it away. And Tox take it across the midline. Tox out of the corner, trying to pinch it with Zenith. It does pinch, but it goes high of the net. Ash is going to send that one all the way down. Zenith to pop it back at Nebula. Go pops it up, beats two of the Blizzard players to it, gets the flip reset, gets the double flip reset, still sticking with the ball. Ash is going to 50 with the defense as Blizzard tries to clear it out. Zenith with the flip reset, down to Tox, looking for the double touch. He finds it, but he can't get the angle, and a heartbreak for Blizzard right there, Gallium, as they had a chance to secure a 2-point cushion.
I'm so upset. Oh my goodness. Two great opportunities for opposing teams, and none of them really sneaking in. So I'm really looking for, oh my goodness, we have a chance here. Zenith gonna give it to the midfield. Oh, it's in the net. Zenbeast gonna put it away for the 3-1 lead for Blizzard.
Zenbeast woke up this morning. He drank his pre-workout shake. My man hit the gym for 16 hours and then showed up to the game. He just put it through. Look at this man just doing work.
We go gym, Psycho. This is what it be. You know, Titan players. You know, they're pretty buff people. You know, their cars are buff. They really put the work in, and you know, we saw that there with Blizzard. And honestly, I'm really hoping for Nebula to at least make an attempt to come back here.
I mean, they certainly can. Under 30 seconds, it's going to be a tough one for them. But as we saw in game number 1, and as we are about to witness again, this Nebula roster is capable of making it happen.
Ashes, can we chill out a little bit here? But I mean, these shots that we're seeing from him, absolutely incredible. And with 20 seconds left, I guess I'm just gonna let you take it away with this one, Psycho, for the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, and this is a tight one here for Nebula. Will they be able to get it? Blizzard just has to play good defense and keep away. Guh, possibly having something here. Zenbeast to take it away from him. Into the corner, the final 3 seconds here. Go with the shot. It's going to go in. The second 0-second goal for Guh in the series. And we got an OT in game number 4. Nebula's not done.
I feel like I'm in an insane asylum. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm literally rocking back and forth. That is the second 0-second goal from Ga alone. This dude is putting the team on his back when it comes to crunch time.
My man. Oh, and Ga is just going to finish it out off the kickoff. He doesn't care. He forces the game 5 for Nebula.
Okay.
Wow.
How insane would it be if Ga in the next game got another 0-second goal? I'm just painting the picture for everybody. It's just, Ga is just that player. He is that guy, and what poise you have to shoot it that high, that accurately, and off of that touch from his teammate, having 857 points, 2 goals, 2 assists, 3 saves, 4 shots. I mean, I can't talk enough about this guy.
Yeah, man just popped off. That's the second game, at least the second game that he's broke 800 points. I mean, Blizzard did a fantastic job. They all, put up MVP player of the week points. Zenith was 7 shots. That man was put in an onslaught on Nebula, but Nebula was just too strong in the defensive zone. I mean, Guh with 3, Zap with 2, and Ashes with 1. It shows a little bit of an inaccuracy there in Blizzard, but I mean, shoot. I don't even know, Gallium. I mean, Nebula's...
Darn, I don't... Psycho.
I'm so flabbergasted.
I'm just so confused why they had us cast this. Could they not pull like a Titan League player to cast this? This is just blowing my mind right now. And I think our reactions just tell everything to everything that's happening. I mean, we're losing our minds right now. As I mentioned earlier, the Insane Asylum little reference, I literally am going to go insane if something else crazy happens. I mean, this is one heck of a series. And Game 5, Champions Field, Psycho, I'm not even going to ask for your prediction. I'm just going to give you mine, and then you can give yours. I think it is going to be Nebula taking this Game 5.
You know, I think I gotta agree with you here. I think I do. I honestly, really, I think it could go either way. I really do. But I've just seen a little bit more of the clutch gene in Nebula during the series than I have with Blizzard. You know what I mean? I just feel like they've really like showed up at the exact times that it mattered, and everything just felt perfect. And I wasn't even in the lobby. I didn't realize that the game had already started, Gallium.
That's all right. You know, we got a pretty interesting one to start off. I'll give you a little recap. They're just honestly going back and forth on the midfield. I mean, it's not really much happening right now. I think both these teams are really nervous, and it kind of shows.
Sounds like classic Nebula Blizzard right here, as we've had that happen in pretty much every game except for game number 1 where they just had a shootout. But since then, they usually get, you know, a good minute into the game before they start putting the goals in. And we have that exact thing going on here. Zenith trying to get the first goal. Zap taking control in his corner, taking it slow. Zenith taking control, but Guh getting up in time to make the save. Talks with the dunk. Ashes just doing everything that they can to get it away. And a huge demo from Zenbeast himself to open up the net.
Open it up. That is exactly what he just did, and just clearing it away, just on construction crew, taking him away from the play, and a 1-0 lead for this Blizzard team. I think for Nebula's sake, I don't think they hope it sticks.
Yeah, I'm sure that they don't, but we'll have to see. 3 minutes. Oh my goodness, Zap was slapping back almost immediately.
So Psycho, is this the clutch gene you were mentioning earlier? Because this is just, I think, a prime example. I mean, crunch time, it's just going to be Nebula every time. I feel like every time Blizzard scores, it's Nebula just like that with a response.
Yeah, they are ready, and I mean, they've already had to come back. One, they're looking at the reverse sweep right now, so they've had to overcome so many odds. In game number 1, they went down 3-0 to Blizzard, and they were able to make that comeback and send us into a 4-4 overtime, which they did lose, but still, they've proven time and time again that they are able to overcome the odds. So Blizzard really gonna have to show us why they're the 3-time champions here if they want to beat Nebula. With 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock, we still have a tied ball game at number 1 Gallium, and I mean, it is, you've said it so many times, but I gotta say it too, it's insane. This is actually blowing my mind right now.
No, and Ash is just gonna put it in the net. I'm not even surprised. Every time I start going on a tangent, Ashes just puts it in the back of the net. But are we surprised is the question, and no is the answer. Zap going to give a beautiful pass out to Ashes and slotting it away. 2-1 for this Nebula team. We'll see if Blizzard can clap back.
The second half of game number 5 here on Champions Field, with Nebula leading by 1 as the ball gets hit by Zenbeast. Trying to get it in front of the Nebula net. Zenith is there with it, looking for the double. Not going to be able to find it. Talks with the pinch, sending it across the midline, but it immediately gets sent back. And Talks trying to get the 50, but gets the bump instead. Zenith with the double off the side, and Zap to clear that one all the way back to Blizzard's half. Tox with the ball, trying to follow it, gets the demo on Guh, and he's going to follow it into Nebula's corner, past Zap, but Ashes is there immediately, sending that one away from his net. And Zenbeast not able to get the touch, and disaster strikes for Blizzard as they now go down by 2.
I mean, just crazy scenes we're seeing right now, especially from this Nebula team. I think they're a little fired up right now after that defensive mistake coming out from Blizzard. And, you know, I don't want to seem like pessimistic and, you know, just looking, you know, at the glass half empty here. But I don't think Blizzard's really going to make a comeback if Nebula keeps playing the way that they're playing. And, you know, that's just all I'm thinking right now, Psycho.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, and it's going to be crazy to see the 3-time champions get knocked out in the first round. That is something that we are not used to here at the Nemesis Gaming League. Blizzard has been the Titan team for feels like forever. Looks like they might be getting dethroned here by Nebula. The ball gets sent to the mid. Ashes hits it over to Guh. Sending that one downfield. Still sticking with it. Gets it through Zenith in the corner. Gets it through Zenbeast, and Zap is there to capitalize. As it seems like Zenbeast isn't the only one that hit the gym this morning. Guh also did his fair share of reps.
You know, there might be a needle involved because I think he has ice in his veins here, Psycho. No, nothing like that. He has ice in his veins. He's just really, I think they're just taking on the Blizzard. They're just cold in clutch time. I think if you swapped both the team names, oh my dude. Wow. I'm just, you know, take it away, Psycho. Analyze that one.
A clip and a half as Zenith gets the flip reset. I guess he faked one of them, and then Guh just couldn't read the touch because, I mean, who would be able to read a touch like that? I'm sure he was thinking there's no way he's got that touch, but he did get it. And he put that one in it, though. Is it too little, too late? 40 seconds left on the clock, and Blizzard still down by 2, almost down by 3 as Zap looking to pop off a little bit here in the remaining seconds of this amazing series. And Tox sending it backwards. Zenith is there. Zenith gets 50'd, but gets a demo on Ash. That looked really weird in my camera. Guh gonna take it away from the defense. Zenith to take it away from Guh. In the final 10 seconds here, looking pretty bleak for the Blizzard roster. Tox is up. Oh no, a dropped opportunity. That was what they needed to take it home, I think. But instead, Nebula gonna get that Game 5 W. Congratulations to them.
You know, huge W from Nebula. You know, really taking down a Blizzard squad and denying them the back. And, you know, if there was a team to deny them of that 4th title in a row, I think it would have to be Nebula, and they're a scary team to go up against. And, you know, I said this once before, but I'm gonna say this one again for the culture. It is much colder in space, Psycho.
It is much colder in space. That's true. And Nebula will be moving on to play on Saturday against Venganza. Blizzard will be going home. No chance for a 4-time title for them. Unfortunate. Salute out to the Blizzard roster. They played a fantastic game. That was arguably one of the best series I've witnessed in Nemesis.
You know, I think so too. And if this was an actual like playoff game and the bright lights at like I think 9:30, I think everybody would be freaking out right now. But you know, unfortunately, it is getting a little late. It is 11:45 at night Eastern time. So you know, this was just absolutely incredible play from both of these teams. And not to take anything away from Blizzard, they had a great season. I expect bigger and better things in the future. And just congratulations again to this Nebula roster.
Most definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, that's wrapping us up for the night. For those of you who have stuck with us through the whole night, thank you so much. Your support is highly appreciated. And I would like to shout out a couple of people real quick, some premium members, and also I'm not sure if Mr. Merely got a shout out for his resub 31 months. So a big shout out to him, but also the Nemesis premium subscribers and the novice Jeff Masters with the 3 times, Sub-Zero with the 3 times, Sandsbar with the double, and the Challenger League Chunk Light with the 4 times, and Nixoy, and then the Titans are Sodak with the 3 times, Krippus with the 3 times, Valance with the triple, Speed Demon with the double, and Owen, Big Owen, also a sponsor. Big shout out to everybody on that list, everybody who supports us here at the Nemesis Gaming League. We are signing off. We will be back Saturday night, I believe, around the same time. I think at 7 p.m. I will have to double check on that.
I think so. I think you're good.
Bet. Hope to see everybody there. Gallium, I appreciate you joining me here in the booth, man. It was always a pleasure.
No, Psycho, I really look up to you, so it's really great to be in the booth with you as always. And to everybody out there, thank you for again sticking with us so late. And I'm obviously excited for some Saturday night Rocket League.
Yeah, I am as well. It's going to be a great time. So we'll see y'all great folks Saturday.